Evening, everyone. Welcome back. Currently Thursday, October 23, 2025 at 8:12 p.m., and I'm really excited to play the rest of Underhell tonight. Hi, Boom Donuts. Yeah, I put the Underhell theme on. I can't wait to play the rest of this. It turns out that it's a much longer game than I thought. I am a little worried that there might be another part yet, but I am hoping that I can finish it tonight. That's the goal. A couple of stream announcements before I get started. Today, I uploaded a trailer for my Map Labs map. I was hoping to get something out there as just a teaser of not just my map, but the whole Map Labs, because I want more people to be aware that there's a Map Labs coming out. I can't wait to play it. I'm so excited about this one. So definitely check that out. And as far as stream schedules go, I'm not going to be streaming this week Saturday, 2 days. And streams are still kind of up in the air for the following week. I think Thursday and Saturday of next week I will not be able to stream. If I do stream, I'd like to play In Sound Mind. And I also would like to collaborate again if I can get some collab partners together for next week. But that's still all to be determined, so just keep an eye out. Without further ado, I'm going to start Underhell. Also, I got some pumpkin soda to try on stream later. I went to my local novelty soda shop and I got pumpkin pie soda. Not pumpkin soda. They didn't have any that was quite like the soda that I put in my maps. I saw the trailer. I like how you showed just enough of the map to pique interest. Thanks. I got some feedback that the trailer didn't have enough tension in it, which I completely agree with. I think I should have added a few more scares or some more just subtle, creepy stuff to it. But I was on a very limited time budget to get a trailer out because I have a lot of stuff going on and I wanted a trailer to be out so people could know that there's a Map Labs coming before it comes out. So given the time constraints, I'm pretty happy with it, and I'm glad you liked it. So I am curious. I don't go back to the house, right? I load my save. We have a save in chapter 1. I noticed you got glass for the hazmats. I'm glad you noticed. I took some valuable time during the last 2 days of the challenge, and I added the glass in. It was just a matter of finding the glass model from Left 4 Dead 2, and then opening it in Blender, taking the cracks in the glass out, because all of the zombies actually had cracked glass on their hazmat suits. And I had to change the texture, too. I think I used Dr. Kleiner's glasses material as the material for it. You don't really notice it for most of the time. It's actually not visible in most of the map, but it is visible outside, and I think it does add to the effect. Playing on normal. Auto detail low. What? Simple reflections? That doesn't seem right. Glad I checked that. Did you know in the original release of Underhell, the cop models were a mix of citizen and police officer models from Max Payne 2? I didn't realize that they would have access to the Max Payne 2 models. Like, that's not Source Engine, right? They would have to convert it. That's an interesting combination. Cancel the music by changing phone's mode. You can actually still see the MP2 cop models in one of the menu screens. Oh, that's interesting. Keep an eye out for that. Okay, let's get back into it. I believe this was our last save. I'll probably take a break like halfway through to go get the pumpkin soda. Hey, Cockfield. So where we left off, right? There was something that happened in the prison. So we were put in prison after the events of the prologue. This is Jake. We were put in prison. There was some kind of an outbreak at the prison. People were getting sick. And then we fell asleep, and when we woke up, everyone was gone. There was a zombie outbreak, predictably, for this kind of game. And so we had to escape from the zombies, and then we got found by the security team, who I think they kind of recognized that Jake is a former cop, a former SWAT. So they actually inducted him into the team, even though he's a prisoner, just like Nightmare House 2. And so now we have equipment and a gun, and we're going back in with the other officers. I think I left an officer named Hector behind when I went into this vent crawl. That's probably not good. I probably should not leave him unsupervised. Time to go to the north wing. I should look for a map if I can. If I look at my inventory, I have plenty of bandages, glow sticks, and some food items. I think I'm going to eat food. Chocolate bar to increase my, not stamina, what do you call that bar? And also one bandage for my health. Oh, I think bandages are only to stop bleeding. That was a mistake. Should not have done that. Oh well. Hector died last stream? Wait, what happened to Hector? Oh, that's right. The I've completely forgot. It's the guy with the sword. The Russian cooks in the prison. One of them we killed in the butchery. The other one got infected, and he killed Hector with a giant sword. And he's still chasing me, which I probably should have remembered. Oh no, that's not good. So I have to go to the north wing. I should try to find a spot with a map. North wing access. I think probably it's on the second floor. No, it's over there. Conveniently highlighted. What would we do without the Left 4 Dead 2 highlights? Zombies look almost burnt. Really difficult for me to see. I don't know if it seems as dark on stream as it seems on my monitor, but it really doesn't help that I have this really bright desk lamp pointed at my face because I'm trying to have some cinematic stream lighting on my camera. This is the north wing. No, this is the western L wing. My bad. You can open these lockers. Towers. I don't think we've been to this area since we first came into the prison.
Listen, I told the others about Hector. I told them that you did what you could to save him. And I just wanted to let you know. Watch your back out there.
Well, that's good. So they don't think that I'm responsible. Also, was Terry watching us on the monitors? Also, Terry is not Philip, right? I know one of the guys on the radio is Philip. That didn't sound like him. Terry is the older prison guard, if I'm remembering correctly. North wing. Oh, it's... checkpoint. I also like how the checkpoints are literal checkpoints. Like, that's clever. Afraid what will happen if I open this. Ambient music is making me think there's going to be a stalker enemy around. Probably the guy with the sword. We have a shotgun. I forgot about that. That will come in handy. That zombie? Yeah, it is. Zombie can break that door. Stalker scream. Yeah, not that kind of stalker. Although I do hear stalker sounds. That guy thought he could sneak up on me. You really thought you were going to sneak up on me like that in broad daylight. Bathrooms. Awkward. Clean kill.
Hey Jake, it's Ben. I've just lost contact with Matthew a few minutes ago. As far as I can tell, he was in the northeast wing. Alright, you want to be careful, because if he's already turned off the power in the first relay, well, just be careful.
I think he's already turned off the power? What does that mean? Voice. So we're right there. Power room is, where's the power room? A much bigger place than I thought it was. I think the power is way over here. We gotta go, like, all the way through here, up and around here. There's probably gonna be something blocking us here. Gotta go somewhere and over there. Hear that? Heard like a loud, like, stomping sound. Donald Morris, security, September 11, 2013. There are a lot of things. I was reading. Stop. So rude. Donald Morris, security, September 11, 2013. There are a lot of things I don't know about this place and will probably never know. But I do keep discovering things every day. Today I finally found out why they call it the Western L Wing. I always thought it was the initial for lateral, but it's way dumber than that. Just because it's shaped like an L. More like two L's, one of them is upside down on top of the other. Still, I've never actually been to the South Wing. Wonder how it is over there. Always noisy here between the high security block and the basketball court. It is weird that they have this high security block and the basketball court right next to each other. Guy around here somewhere. Did some hoops. Oh man. I don't know if we should try to go up to the second floor or stay on the first floor. We have plenty of bullets to take care of the zombies. I wanted to switch to my shotgun just to try it, but I don't think that was necessary. Ammo? Basketball court reminds me of one of the community centers. Yeah. I know what you mean. That kind of space. These look like ammo crates, but there's no ammo in them. That's ammo. That's ammo. I go through my flashlight batteries so quickly. I don't think there's anything to do up here, actually. Go like down here, but this just seems around. I went the wrong way. You expect there to be more blood considering how crowded the prison seems. Yeah, where did the zombies take? I mean, like, is everyone infected? I think the zombies would have, like, killed some people. Vent behind. attack. Come on. I'm gonna use up all my stamina if I... Yeah. Out of the way. First physics are a little awkward. Move the table out of the way. Checkpoint. Zombies cleaned it all up. Yeah. Gotta leave the place better than you found it. I'm gonna hide from this guy. I don't need to hide from this guy, but I can. Fun of it. Already closed, or is that... Fresh mist. Thirsty. The pumpkin soda. Armory. A lot of rooms to explore around here. This room, there's not a lot in this room. And that actually makes me feel good, because I feel like I tend to under-detail stuff that I make in Source way too often. I'm like, oh man, like, this room looks terrible. And then, you know, even the best mods have some lower detail areas. You can't, you can't completely, fully detail everything. Pumpkin soda in Chapter 2. Half-Life 2 is like that too. Like, there's some side rooms where you're like, really in the game? It looks like so empty. Underhelling it. Yeah, hi Dova. I like this prop. I think this is custom for Underhell, or it's from... Yeah, it's gotta be custom. Never seen that before. Place feels like such a maze. I can't believe how big this level is. Don't notice me. Oh. Thanks. There's another guy behind him. I see you way in the distance. I think so. I should get out of the area, honestly. You need to look at this map, though. Now there's more zombies coming. We were right there. We need to get over there. It'd be pretty straightforward. Either go this way, go like the high security block, go any way we want to. This feels so open-ended. Oh, no. That guy used to be a prison guard. Form is interesting. Is that like it's based on maybe on the rebels from Half-Life 2? Just looks unique though. It doesn't look like a Counter-Strike model. Explosive barrel. That's fair. Oh man, what a waste. I wasted so many explosive barrels on that one zombie. They're good at, like, ducking out of the way of close range. I took so much damage there. That's ridiculous. I'm really wasting my health. That one has a helmet on. Wow, guys, I'm sorry. I need to stop messing around. I'm gonna go ahead and spray myself with some health. Other one. A chocolate bar. A chocolate bar. Burrito. We have to go generally in this direction. But we have a ways to go before we reach the power. Oh, you need to get a security code to get into the canteen. Why does the gun wiggle so much? From left to right. Interesting. I don't remember that from the last time I played. Very unusual. I guess it's because this game has ADS. So if you're not using ADS, the gun kind of wiggles around the screen. I've already been here. You go into the offices to try to find the security code. Where are the offices? Org. Oh, the offices are by the cafeteria and the... I don't know what I'm gonna find in the org. This storage room is like all the Counter-Strike source office props. You got the storage shelves with stuff on them. You got the paper stacks. I love those props. I started using them in my Map Labs map. My most recent one, Mechanophobia. And they just work so well in so many different environments. Like, oh no, what goes in this room? Stack of paper. Everywhere is gonna need a stack of paper, you know? Any, like, work environment. So the code is supposed to be in one of these offices. I went through here before and I didn't see it. I don't see anything that looks like a code. Something I missed. Org is over here. I actually already went in there. Realized it was an org. Oh, that's spooky. Maybe the code is in one of the what do you call these? This where you store bodies in a morgue. Morbid. I don't see anything that looks like a code. That was a scary scream. I think we're in the wrong spot. Code was supposed to be in the offices. These are the offices, but I don't see anything that looks like a code. Are there more offices, perhaps? Maybe they're over here. Maybe there's offices on the second floor. Yeah, this is where it is. Oh. I like this this it does like this like office printer and copy machine kind of thing you expect to see in an office. Another thing that I expect to see in an office is the code that I'm trying to find. Yeah, exactly, Boom Donuts. That's how I place props. I don't know if that's how mappers who know how to make maps place their props. Like this food pile is another good one. I used this in the trailer in Mechanophobia. It's like from one of the Counter-Strike maps. The microwave, of course. You gotta have a microwave. This is awesome soda. Diet awesome soda. Will do. Where, yeah, if you were a code to get into a canteen, where would you be? There's offices on both sides. That must be why I can't find the code. I can't get in here. That seems relevant. I feel like there's gonna be zombies down there. Place is huge. I'm getting turned around because there's like two separate break rooms and two separate sets of offices. Ouch. Yeah, would you work in this office? Okay, I thought maybe the code would be behind the TV. I just destroyed that TV for absolutely no reason. Sorry, guys. I'll do better. By the way, obligatory audio check. Do I sound okay? Is the game loud enough? Is my voice too loud, too quiet? Do I sound normal? Grimy looking walls for the desk jockeys. Yeah. They need new paint. Oh, here's another office. This looks like a code. This is the code. Oh, it is the code. 8424. Eric Roberts, security. On September 12, 2013. Due to the rumors of infections, security protocols have been updated for the canteen. Doors have been locked electronically by a 4-digit code that will be updated weekly. The week's code is 8424. Guys, do you think I'll remember 8424? Oh, it actually just lists it at the top of the screen. That's really helpful. That's a good like quality of life feature. Canteen. Looks so similar to a room that we were just in. I can tell this is different because the showers are bigger, but I think it's mirrored on both wings. It's hard to navigate. Uh-oh. Cutscene can't mean anything good.
Freeze!
Jake? It's alright, everyone. Lower your weapons. He's with me.
So, he's part of your little group, isn't he?
Yes, as a matter of fact, he is.
Another guard? I don't remember him. Which wing did he come from?
He's a recent transfer.
In a manner of speaking.
And he has no idea what's going on in here. so don't bother asking me any questions about this, situation. Jake, hey, have you seen Takeo?
So what should we do now, Eric?
Listen, the plan remains the
Jake did
same.
not answer.
We need to turn this power relay off so we can access the core.
Oh yeah? If I'm not mistaken, that'll open every single cell door on this level.
Why would it work like that?
In the security rooms and getting
I mean, I guess it's for safety.
We'd be containing these freaks in their cells. And now you just want us to open up everything? You're absolutely crazy.
The only way we're gonna get out of here alive is if we restart the fucking generator. And for that, we need access to the core. In order to access the core, we must deviate all the useless power by turning it off. It's that simple. I told you 10 times.
I'm still not convinced though.
I'm still not convinced though. Yeah.
Malcolm? No, wait. He's with us.
Wait, how many of you guys are out there? We're supposed to stay in our locations and wait for backup.
And where did you get that order? Hey, Malcolm. It's good to see
We heard about Malcolm on the radio, didn't we?
Who are you? And where is Terry?
Wait, that's Philip.
It's me, Matthew. Terry stayed at the control room. He's guiding us through the radio. Did he tell you about our plan?
Yes, he did.
We heard about Matthew on the radio.
Test the core access just now. From what I heard, you guys managed to turn off all the power in the south wing.
Oh, really? And did it work?
No luck. Consoles are powered now. All the lights are flipping on and off, and there's low tension. Whatever you guys are doing, it's working. We just need a little bit more power, and I bet I can get this door open.
Oh, I get it. This is a trick, right? You sent one of your guys back there to try and convince me, is that it?
What is he talking about? Who is this?
For fuck's sake, Eric, really? Malcolm, Eric wasn't really part of our group. I just met him and his friends. They managed to stay alive by hiding and scavenging just like us. But they didn't have a radio. That's why we couldn't get in touch with them. He didn't know everything we talked about, but now I just told him and he refuses to accept the truth. Damn it, where's
Weird.
Takeo?
Yeah, your friend hasn't returned yet.
Who?
I came here with a partner. When I met up with Eric, I started briefing him while Takeo went to investigate a noise looking for survivors. Eric said there might be survivors in the offices, so he took the radio to stay in touch with Ben and Terry, while I was going to wait for him here.
Well, I do have a radio. Terry, do you copy?
Yes, I hear you, Malcolm. What is it?
Just met with Matthew, Eric, and what's your name, fella?
His name is
Jake.
And Jake.
I can answer for myself.
Apparently Takeo went missing. Matthew here is trying to convince Eric that we need to turn off the power in that wing to access the core. Get out of here. But Eric was being skeptical about it. I figured
That's a good summary of what just happened.
maybe it would change his mind.
I see. Eric Roberts, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Eric, my name is Terrence Mason. I'm Chief of Security for the penitential facility on this level, as well as General Security on levels 2 and 3. This situation is critical, and we have received no orders even though we have a working radio feed. Our group has come up with a plan, but it requires your full cooperation and assistance. We need to turn off the power in as many areas as we can so that the core can be accessed in order to go down to the maintenance area to reboot the generator, which will hopefully allow us to get out of here. Now, can I count on you, or do I have to come down there and turn off the bloody thing myself?
You can count on me, sir. We'll provide any possible assistance.
Delighted to hear that. Now, I place...
What if Jake isn't mute, but every time he tries to answer, he just gets interrupted by someone else? That's canon now. I think that might be true for Gordon Freeman, too.
What about me? How do we open this bloody gate?
If I remember correctly, I think the controls are on your side. Yeah, that room...
Something terrible is going to happen to Philip, and it's making me sad.
Working?
not enough power.
I don't know, but it's not working.
Damn. Either way, when we access the core, we're gonna need someone in the east wing to open it up from the inside. We don't have a cipher.
Wait,
Cipher?
are you gonna leave me out here?
Wait, what?
We have no choice. You'll be fine. They won't be able to get through the gate, and you can actually help us. Do you have a weapon?
Yes, but I don't have a lot of ammo. I mean,
Here, take
You'll
my
do
ammo.
your best. Listen,
never mind.
keep that radio of yours close. We're gonna turn the power off and run like hell back to the western L wing. From there, we can access the core. You open up from your side and voila.
okay.
Wait a minute. Wait. You're expecting us to run back into the Western L Wing? Are you insane? There's over 100 inmates in that wing, and that's not even counting the ones in isolation. We'll never make it.
That's why we need to set up barricades. Round up your men.
Following them, or am I supposed to do else? What are these guys doing?
Alright, everyone, listen up. We've managed to contact the Chief of Security. He's assured us that the plan is solid. He's also asked me to put Matthew here in charge. So, you'll all do as he says. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Understood. They're all yours.
Alright, the plan is simple.
I don't get squad controls anymore.
I'll run back to the Western L wing. We're gonna go through the offices to avoid direct confrontation from the inmates in the isolation block. I need volunteers to go and set up barricades between the offices and the isolation blocks. Also, Jake, I need you to go back to the basketball court and make sure that the gate is open. Since the automatic doors from the security transition require electricity, make sure that these doors are closed, and we will get through the laundry and figure a way to block those doors from the inside. Whenever any of you are done with your current task, make sure to look everywhere to find anything we can use to our advantage. Anything we can use as a weapon or anything we can use to delay them. Check the offices, the cafeteria, everything.
You got it.
Alright, you know what to do. When you're all done, let's meet up here and flip the switch. Good luck.
Which group do I go with? I can check the doors in the way. Oh, wait. I heard all of that exposition, but it was very difficult to follow. Batteries. Health juice. Batteries. For batteries. I'm pretty good on supplies now. A lot of exposition. Hear that? Where am I supposed to check on, though? I don't understand. Check on the doors. Doors? Doors. I'm just gonna follow this guy and see. What is the L wing? This is the north wing, and I think West L wing is. I just have to check on all the doors. Here and there. What are you guys doing? Standing there, just acting busy? Those are some of the doors that I opened. Should be open. They are. Hardly working. Oh, he's got a helmet. Ah. Bandage myself. Get out of harm's way. Bandage. Health juice. Chocolate bar. Guy around there. Be open, but it's not. Doors should be closed, but they're open. Back to Matthew to turn the power off. Soundtrack and ambience are my favorite parts of the mod. Yeah, it's pretty spooky. I really like the soundscapes in this area. It's put me very, very much on edge. Bad's about to happen. Is the guy with the sword gonna show up again? Where did those other guys go? They were following pretty close behind me and now they're gone. Your guys stayed behind us at the barricades? What about the two guys that followed me?
Positive that the gate is open and the transition doors are closed. Good. It's all settled then.
Well, we can't start running immediately after turning off the power, else we'll end up cut off near the canteen.
You're right. We need to make a stand here. Take down the first wave and start running. Those lights run on batteries?
Yes, sir.
Good. Jake, you go flip the switch whenever you're ready.
Axe. Question. I think I'm actually maxed out on 9mm ammo. Ooh, we get an axe. This is like Nightmare House 2. Hey guys, are you ready? I kind of want to hit the power box with an axe. Nightmare House 2 fans want axe. But this is actually a fire axe, so it's more like the Left 4 Dead 2 axe, and even then it looks like a different design of fire axe. Just look around first before we commit. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you a question. Looking for that map. Maybe I shouldn't go all the way back. There's a map near where we were. We talked about getting cut off near the canteen. Where are we actually gonna go? You guys think I should just wing it? Kind of what I'm feeling. We have plenty of ammo. I don't even feel like the zombies are a threat. I'm feeling very confident. I'm just gonna go for it. Shut off the power for zombies. Okay, I am just supposed to flip the switch. It'd be so cool if I hit it with an axe, though.
Remember, don't start running just yet. We need to clear this section first so we don't get cut off.
Turn on batteries. Ooh, dynamic interaction. I don't have a flashlight on my shotgun. Oh, he has a flashlight on his shoulder. I was wearing a suit. actually gonna go full and no, I don't have NVG. That's right. I wanted to use the NVG. Barricade the door.
Hold them off! Shit!
I'm helping, I promise. Stop running. I stopped running. My instructions were unclear.
Keep going!
Oh, that guy didn't even run in our direction. Maybe he's gonna cut us off, though. The other two go. We lost them already. We're right behind you. Oh, wow, he put his gun away to run faster.
Close the door! Close the door! We need something to block the door.
Going after the guy that got dragged to the vent, like in Nightmare House 2. We block the door like this.
Carl! No!
What just happened? What was that?
Hey, take a deep breath. You're safe now. You made it. Just keep walking, all right? Don't think yet. Come on, we gotta move.
What happened to Carl? I didn't understand that.
Shit.
Did the shotgun go off and hit him?
All right, let's go.
That's ridiculous. Carl used his shotgun to barricade the door and it went off? He was standing on the other side? I mean, that's insane. It backfired and killed. No, that's ridiculous. That's just such an absurd way for a character to die in a game.
What are you doing here?
Oh no, that's really sad.
Look, man, I'm sorry. I wanted to come with you from the beginning. I just didn't want
Oh, this guy is back.
follow me around like a puppy. Swear, he always goes wherever I go, man. I'm sick of it. I can't babysit his sorry ass every time we get some action. But he's sleeping right now, so it's all good. No, I ain't. God damn it, Junior!
I like those guys.
You there? Brian? I'm sorry, mate. I swear I just turned around. June was gone.
Hey, what the fuck was
Anyone?
that, man? You're sneaking out like a goddamn thief. Man, you have no shame.
Shut the fuck up, man. God damn it, I had to sneak off like that because I know you were gonna act like my fucking shadow again. Man, get out of here. Go back to the security room. I'm not going in there if you're going. Not going.
Oh, yeah?
I won't let
Well, then
it.
you get your ass back to the security room. How's that?
Go in the corner.
And I'm going up in there.
Ready to open the door
Hey
access.
guys, sorry to interrupt, but I'm really tired. I haven't slept in days, I haven't eaten since this morning, and I'm all out of bullets. So, wherever your control room is, I'd be really happy to go there.
Heard the man, Junior? He wants you to take him to the control room.
Bullshit!
No, that's not what I said at all. If you could just point me in the right direction.
Junior, listen. I can't focus if you're next to me, man. How many times I told you that? In the Rangers, it was the same thing. Why do you think I went private? I can't fight if you're next to me.
Oh.
Now, you're gonna escort this tired and hungry man back to the control room and make him some tortellinis. I swear that when I come back, we'll play some poker or something, man. All right? How's that?
Poker.
You're just trying to get rid of me, man.
Yeah, exactly. I know it's either you go back with him or we go back, the three of us, because I ain't leaving you go down there. And if we're going back to that control room, you know what that means? It means poor Matthew and Jake here are gonna be alone down there.
I'm fine actually.
Support
I have so many cartridges.
Really want them to die?
So many magazines.
Is that what you want, huh? You want me to leave them alone?
No, I don't. You know what? Fuck you, Brian. Fuck you, man. You get over here.
Thanks a lot, thank you.
Yeah, just shut the fuck up and eat my tortellinis, bitch. I'm the fucking tortellini master.
This is ridiculous.
He's the tortellini master. For real.
Brian, you shut the fuck up too, man.
All right. Off you go. God damn.
Yeah, actually, somebody wrote that. Oh wait, was that? Oh, I thought that whole scene was optional. That was what was supposed to happen? I thought I could have just walked away from it.
Hey, look. Found a radio.
I just can't believe they wrote "You're the Tortellini Master"
Hi, Matthew.
on a script and then gave that to an actor.
No, nothing. I just found a
But I love that it
see if
happened.
worked. Oh, and expect somebody to knock on your door.
All right, I suppose Brian convinced Junior, did he? Looks like I'm off the hook. Hey, listen. As soon as they get here, we're gonna need more space, so we're packing up to get to the second level.
It's charming. Yeah, I agree.
Guys,
All right.
That's exactly how I would describe it.
Did you try to open the door yet? Does it work?
he's on his way. I'll let you know.
Well, no reason we should wait for his response. But we can try it ourselves. There we...
I want to make more projects with dialogue, or source engine projects with dialogue. I mean, obviously, Easy 2 is a big example, but
Oh, crap.
like MapLab's maps with dialogue and stuff like that.
Oh, no, no, no. After you, Mr. Porter, you open the door for me. I insist you go first.
Oh, no, no, no. I insist. You...
Well, looks like he goes first.
I am not going to listen to that.
The guard must have set the sentry on motion detector mode.
I can't take his helmet.
Fire on everyone in sight. I'd have done the same thing. Jake, activate the siphon.
Need their helmets.
To close the door behind us and open the access to the core. Just flip the 3 switches from the left to the right.
How do I scroll in the inventory? I guess this is the last row. I'm gonna use some of my items because I have a lot and I don't really need. Oh, I wasn't expecting that to be a level transition. It's just something about dialogue in Source games in general that's just so much fun. Just the way characters come to life in Source Engine. That's true in so many different Source games. I mean, like, obviously Half-Life 2, but Left 4 Dead.
Clear.
Damn. Everything feels so quiet.
Mods like Underhell.
Every electronic or mechanical system is shut down. Elevators, ciphers, and neon lights. Makes sense. It's so quiet.
Can't even
Oh, are the drone things we saw earlier gonna attack us?
Successfully entered the core.
lost in an abyss.
Roger that. By the way, Malcolm's reached the core access.
Lost in an abyss.
What the fuck was that?
Malcolm, what was that noise?
I don't know. I've been hearing banging and screaming from the high security complexes for a while now, but it's sealed. There's no way.
Type of guy to listen to NPC conversations. Me too.
Malcolm, what's happening?
No, not Malcolm.
Malcolm, you've got to open the door and let the others in right now.
Oh my god! I'm locked in the core cycle control room. He's trying to break in.
Oh, is it the guy with the sword?
Won't hold.
Oh no.
What's going on?
The guy with the sword.
Activate the automated cycle right now.
Oh, poor Malcolm.
Hang in there. Brian, get ready.
Malcolm, wasn't he the guy voiced by Philip?
Clear.
Clear.
Oh no.
What the fuck was that?
What happened? Is he alive?
Negative, Terry. Malcolm is, he's dead, boss.
I understand.
Body isn't here though. It got dragged.
Are we going to chase that thing into the east wing or what?
Negative. There's nothing we can do for Malcolm. He couldn't have survived after losing all that blood. Going
I
after
don't know. Video game characters can lose a lot of blood.
Ignition. We need to stick with the plan. Jake, open the maintenance area. Not the 3 levers on the wall, the one on the console.
What if I do pull the 3 levers on the wall? I'm actually kind of curious. I don't really want to mess up my whole save for that, but I just have to know, like, what happens if I... Okay, you can't. Okay. I mean, like, why even mention them if you can't interact with them? Oh well.
Let's go. Clear.
Poor Philip.
Take the elevator?
I'll take the stairs.
Roger that.
I think that was Philip, right? Keep getting mixed up who's who. But for those who don't know, whenever I mention Philip, I'm talking about Planet Philip or the administrator of Run Think Shoot Live for many years.
Train here.
Look at that. It's
Where does
He retired from the Half-Life 2 modding community and Run Think Shoot Live a few years back.
Matt, I know what you're thinking. Forget it. It would be stupid. This train is remotely handled by the core command on level 5 near the surface. It can't be activated from down there, so we have to go all the way up and then all the way down.
We have a train going out of the high security prison
so
in the middle of the high security prison? That seems...
this actually leads to the surface?
It's how they transport material and workers straight from the surface down to the maintenance.
Ah, I see.
There's only a few people allowed to use this train. It's how they get all the supplies for the week down to the bottom floors.
Hey, was that a gunshot?
Yeah, it was. We're at the shooting range. We found some weapon stashes and Junior and Eric are wasting our ammo. Guys, stop it! Conserve the ammunition! Right, so, you guys just keep heading down to the generator, okay? There should be a lift nearby, according to this thing.
Roger that.
That's the lift.
Looks like it. Hold on.
Matthew.
Damn it. Ben, the lift is a no-go. Any other way to get down there?
Let me see. Right, there should be a maintenance access near the lift, okay? But you'll have to take the stairs, and I wouldn't recommend that.
Why not?
Okay, I've got an idea, but you're not gonna like it.
Why not?
I don't like the sound of that.
Right, just go to the maintenance access to your left. Right,
This
I'll
button,
guide you
dude.
from there.
I'm gonna ignore what they're talking about and...
Look around.
Oh, okay. I found the switch ahead of the dialogue.
All right, Ben, we got it opened. We're going in through the maintenance access. I hope you know what you're doing.
Yeah, me too.
He did not just say that.
Let's go.
It's so corny. I love the dialogue in this. It's just so much fun.
Jake, get this door opened.
If you didn't find the button, Matthew would eventually find the button himself. That's such a clever way to do that. That's actually awesome. Like in a Half-Life style game, having an NPC solve the puzzle if you get stuck. That way players will never get completely stuck. But also players don't have to wait around for the NPCs. I think that's sweet. Really cool. I need to stay with them. I am staying with them.
Oh no.
Ben, we're in a big corridor. And it's really hot and moist in here, and it smells pretty bad,
Yeah.
too.
I know, it's maintenance, guys. What do you expect? Okay, right, keep going on to your right. It should be the door right before the end, on the opposite side of the corridor. You get me, right? On the opposite side where you just came in, at the end.
The other and opposites. I don't get it, man.
Copy that, Ben. We're on the move.
Talking about this door, right? Crazy.
God damn. Brings me back to my days in the Rangers.
Really? It smelled that bad?
No. Was this hot though?
This is
Door?
the door.
Okay, why did I have to wait around like that? This is a cool looking hallway. I like the aesthetics in here actually. That's kind of cool. Looks like the inside of like a ship or maybe a bunker. I mean, this
Why
is
this
the
an airlock?
Borealis
Yeah,
door.
why?
Like a spacecraft, yeah. Got that sci-fi aesthetic.
No fucking way.
I hate to be right.
Why are we going through there, goddammit?
Ew.
We're going through there to avoid detection. We slip in, reach the generator level, turn it on, and use a lift back up. Got it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just wait right here, alright?
No, you're
Yeah.
not. We won't come back this way.
Damn! I should've let Junior go instead of me.
Yeah, you should have.
Why did he just dive in like that?
Gooey, man. Slippery. even want to know what this shit is.
Don't think. Focus on what we're doing. Stay sharp.
Stay sharp? What the fuck, man? You think the poop monster's gonna eat us? I mean, seriously, stay sharp? I'd rather just wander off in my happy place right now, man, more than staying sharp. Damn.
Be quiet. There's a lot of echo. We don't want to get noticed.
Right. Don't want to get noticed, huh? I'm pretty sure none of these assholes will come down through here anyway. Seriously, we'll die of massive infection before we even reach the utility stairs, man. Oh, God.
Shh. Stop moving. Did you hear that?
Shit, I heard it. It's behind us.
Shit. Move.
Oh shit, here they come.
Keep moving.
Anything? You guys see anything?
Great.
Oh no. Ew. I do not want to fall in there. Ugh. Oh, ooh, ow, ooh. Yikes. Ouch. That. No, don't take my weapons. No, not my weapons. Oh man. Oh, I had so much ammo. No. I know that's a staple of games like this, but like I had so much ammo. This must be how players felt the first time they played Chapter 3 of Entropy 02. I know that the sword guy is gonna come in here now. I can't use my flashlight as a, how can I whistle? Whistling. I don't think anybody is nearby me, so I'm not going to whistle. I know it said that I can whistle, but I have no reason to. That's what I should do. My inventory gone too? Yeah, my inventory is completely reset. That's super lame. I mean, it's to be expected, honestly. This is too maze-like. The lucky burrito. You're right. I didn't eat the lucky burrito, and now it's gone. Press this. Why can't I use the frying pan as a weapon? That looks like one of the guys. Doesn't sound like one of the guys. I'm gonna not whistle at him. Get through that vent. Hi, Vizzies, welcome. You're just in time. We went into the sewers underneath the core, I guess, and then we fell down and lost all our weapons and woke up in some other part of the prison. We don't have any batteries for the flashlight either. How come we kept our flashlight if we didn't do anything else? Me, Jake Cockfield. For some reason, my flashlight is a vampire. I'm not a vampire. I can see my reflection. But the flashlight, can't see that. Can't flush the toilets in this mod. Wait a minute. That's the same bug with mirrors that I had in Map Base 8. It's in Underhell too. If you look at the mirror from like this angle, the reflection like shows up from the wrong spot. Weird. It's been how many years and that's never been fixed? I mean, I guess with like map base, we only just got reflections. Well, no, because like I guess reflective glass has been in Source Engine all along. In fact, I've used it sometimes in maps. It's just like player model that was added. I guess that's just a bug with reflective glass in Source Engine. Huh. Interesting. I love the first person reflections, how you can see Jake. Even if the animations don't one-to-one match with what you're doing. Yeah, and the shattered glass looks really cool too. It's got like that refraction. What can I do to take out this zombie? And throw bleach at him. I don't think that's gonna do much, to be honest. There's a closet to hide in over here. Close. I just like... Oh, you didn't see me. You didn't see me. You didn't see me. No, you didn't see me. No, you didn't see me. Guys, I think he's looking this way. Oh, he's out there. With Curry. Oh, you didn't see me. You didn't see me. There he goes. Hi. Hello. Think you heard that? I like how they put flashlights on them to indicate where they're looking at. That's such a good design. Because it's like, in some games there would be like just an abstract like cone that you could see to envision where the NPCs are looking. But in this case, it's something that's like diegetic. It makes sense for it to be there in the world. And it would actually show the character where the NPCs are looking. It's really, really smart. Power room keys required. Crisp berry. Like an hit co-op game peak. Earlier? Uh-oh. Presence of this closet implies that there's a monster nearby. Pack of bananas actually counts as 3 separate bananas in the inventory. That seems very space inefficient. So I see that there's a valve here, but I don't know what turning the valve will do. Going to be powered. Okay. Power room keys. Okay. Power room key. Card. don't think I've been this way yet. Oh, it's stuck. Light batteries. I can tell I haven't been this way yet because that vent is undamaged. What? Seems like I should have not had a flashlight in my hand until I picked up that flashlight. There's no keys in here, right? I think so, just a flashlight. This is where we saw the monster not that long ago. We've already been through here. We already went through this whole area. Guard? Still no keys. Flashlight. Awesome soda. One's not diet. I don't think we can reattach that to the door. Oh, you can equip armor from hard hats. Actually, kind of smart. Not in here. Not in here. Munch on some bananas while we're waiting for him to leave. Hello. That's not our friend, is it? I couldn't get a good look at his face. I thought that the other zombie that we saw was actually a maintenance worker. Turn the power on. In order to turn the power on, we need the power room key. We don't know where the power room keys are. Anywhere. You guys think that I will finish Underhell before my friend Coded finishes Nightmare House 2? He just started it earlier. Ah, that scared me. The sound made me jump. I hurt my leg in the fall and I can't kick. Man, I'm so glad we didn't do that in Entropy 02. We thought about it. We had a serious problem in Chapter 3 after we added the kick. We were like, what happens if you kick in Chapter 3? You're not supposed to have any weapons. And we ended up just making the Gonome immune to kicks. And then if you kick a zombie, you're allowed to. And you're allowed to kick props and you're allowed to kick head crabs. And we actually added that in as a mechanic later where you have to kick some head crabs. I don't like... I hurt my leg in the fall. I can't kick. Like, it's a kick. I don't know. I guess it does make sense. Like, he did get hurt pretty badly, so it makes sense that he wouldn't be able to kick. I just like the player having, like, options, you know? Where, like, that key could be anywhere. I'm actually kind of stressing about it right now. No idea where to find that key. I'm not quite at the point of asking for a hint. I'm almost at the point of asking for a hint, but not quite. Probably like really close to where the door is. I just overcomplicated things. No, 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 no. There's something on the monitor. Probably use that to see where the monster is. Wait, so if I go in front of the cameras, can I see Jake on the cameras? Got that Alien Isolation gameplay. I think he probably left. I don't know how to deal with like scenes where you're hiding from a monster in a stream environment, because it's like I don't want to just be waiting in a monster closet. Oh man. I'm gonna run away from him. I'm gonna keep running and see how far I get. I haven't been in this area before. If I just like go down here. But he can't swim. He can swim! Oh wait, he can climb? He can climb ladder. Oh, there's the keys. He can climb ladders? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh, that's frightening. Here we go. Ah! Oh, yikes. Okay. Oh, no. No, no, no. I can't jump because I broke my legs in the fall. I can't jump. I was just out of stamina. Okay. Oh, yikes. "28 days later" type Zeds. Yeah. I like that. Yeah, I was so not expecting him to be able to climb up the ladder. That's really cool. That's something that Blix added for map base, but it turns out Underhell had it all along for all these years. It is a navigation type that's built into Half-Life 2 because it's what the fast zombies use to climb up the pipes in Ravenholm. But other NPCs don't have animations for it usually. I was really not expecting them to be able to climb up and down ladders. Crazy. Aren't we trying to turn off all the power? Like, what? Am I turning on the power now? Seems backwards. My objective. saw a flashlight. Underhell was ahead of its time. Right on the other side of that door. Yeah, I think he's right behind that door. I see him, I see him. Can't see me. Don't follow me. I want to get out of this area. I see, so that's like an indicator of the water level. You gonna electrocute everything? Good. Go the other way. Actually, what if we went the opposite direction? Oh, he's right behind me. Yeah, what if we just kept going, you know? Now he can't climb down, can he? Yeah, climb down. Oh no! Oh. That's unfortunate. That is that gonna kill him eventually, or is he just immune? I think he's just immune. Okay. We're getting out of here. I don't have a great hiding spot here. Dude is determined. Yeah, he went right through the electrified water. Is he dead now? Actually, I think he might be. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. That took a while. I need a way to mark when I think that there should be clips. Like, I should have like a button that I press and it just takes a timestamp, like a stopwatch. That'd be cool. I don't usually clip myself, but I need to start doing that. Yeah, he did take damage from the electrical water, but it wasn't a lot of damage, so he's able to climb through it a couple times. Is that a gun? Wrench. How many different melee weapons am I gonna get? So I had like a baton, a fire axe. Good to know the zombies are so stupid no matter how agile they are. Oh, I fixed my leg. Okay, so now I can kick. that's silly that the kick is like, kick acquired. Like a Metroidvania, like I acquired. Do 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 do. You can kick. That's not how kicking works. I wish the wrench had a right click, like opposing force. Oh, if I had a gun, I could shoot that. I don't have a gun. What do I do with this wrench? Broke his leg, but could still jump. Yeah, exactly. Do I have to turn the power off again? Kind of seems like it. Kind of seems like I have to go back and turn the power off. Because I have to, the reason I think that, let me show my work a second. Because there's this water here, but it's electrified. I think I need to go all the way back and turn the power off, then come all the way back and, go through the water. Yeah, I'm misunderstanding something. That's my only lead. Why do I feel like there's gonna be more zombies? It is cool that you can turn the power on or off and it like does different things in the environment. I like those kind of like state puzzles where you change something in the environment and then you go back, and very like Legend of Zelda. Oh, but then I can't get in here, so that obviously that's not the solution. Oh shoot. I hear there's zombies around type music. Are there more zombies? I think we saw 2 of them earlier, because there was the one in tactical gear, and I thought there was also one that was dressed in like maintenance worker outfit. Okay, so what if I hold the door open with a prop? Is that the solution? I like wedge something in there so it can't close. I feel like this is gonna stop the door. Maybe there's something metal that I could wedge in there. A barrel. Yeah. Maybe I'm completely misinterpreting the puzzle here. Also possible. Maybe I just needed to use the wrench for something. Okay, I guess I will ask for a hint. Am I going about this the right way, or was I just supposed to do something else with the wrench? I heard a box shattering, so I think that was not the solution. That was not the solution. Okay. So what? I'm not supposed to turn the power off. You're on the right path with the power, but how do I keep the door open? Because when I put a box in the way of the path of the door, it just destroyed the box. I could put a pallet in there, but I don't expect that's going to stop it. Am I supposed to, like, swim through here instead? The idea? Normally, I don't like to ask for hints. I just... I don't want to be here forever, you know. I'm afraid it'll become boring to watch if I'm just going in circles for hours. Yes, so yes, I am gonna swim. Yeah. This wrench looks so tiny. And I guess it makes, like, the wrench doesn't need to be huge to do what it's designed to do, but I'm just so used to the opposing force wrench that's like... Have you met the hermit again? No, I haven't. Am I supposed to meet the hermit in this area? I haven't seen him. Oh, I can use the wrench to break. Okay. Got it. Now we can explore this area. The hermit is around here. Area is so dark. Is it showing up at all on stream, or does it just look like a black screen? You're able to, okay. I'll keep an eye open. I haven't seen any like alternative paths that I think are obvious for the hermit. Make out the shapes. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. It's a very dark game. I don't think turning up the gamma would help in this case. Hey, Coded. Coded raided the stream with 4 viewers. Welcome, raiders. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. I need to practice what I say when I get raided. Sorry, it makes me so nervous. We're playing Underhell. It's a mod for Half-Life 2. I hope you are enjoying Nightmare House. If you need to get up, get water, leave, completely understand. You have to raid and run, because I know streams can go on for a long time and they can be really exhausting. But in case you can stay, how did you like Nightmare House? I wish I could have caught that stream, actually, because I love that game, and I'm curious what it was like when you played it. How does turning the power off help me get through this door? I feel like I need a gun, but I don't have a gun. I have a wrench. How do I use a wrench for this? It's solving a gun problem with a wrench. Sudden ending, just get slaughtered. Super spooky though. Like, I thought the ending was really satisfying. You didn't just get the bad ending, did you? Like you got the both endings or the good ending? Like you fought the boss, right? I guess you do get slaughtered at the end of that ending too. Sort of. You survive, but walk out of build. You Coded, you mean you didn't beat the game? You didn't fight the boss? For a gun. Please don't tell me you skipped the ending. I think you probably skipped the ending. It's so anticlimactic. Doc was a good guy. How can I... What do you mean? What do you mean he was a good guy? He was lying to you the whole time. He tried to kill you. Well, I guess he's not directly. Indirectly. He blew up the helicopter. Are you messing with me? Like you got both endings, but you're just saying that you only got the one? Gun. What I need. You went back and did it okay. You're messing with me. I do like how the bad ending ends with you can't escape from Nightmare House. Like, that's just so iconic. But the ending where you fight the core and Dr. Romero is so satisfying. So Coded, this game that I'm playing now is sort of a spiritual successor to Nightmare House 2. It's not made by the same people exactly, but it's like the people who worked on this mod, Underhell, helped with Nightmare House 2, and the people who worked on Nightmare House 2 helped with this mod. They're kind of like, there's a connection. Yeah, Dr. Romero is this character's like primary care physician. Hilarious. Nice guy. Yeah. Yes, there's like a bunch of references to Nightmare House in this mod. This is called Underhell, by the way, Raiders. We're hopefully finishing it tonight. Underhell had 2 chapters released. One was a prologue and one was called Chapter 1. Chapter 1, ironically, is the final chapter. Chapter 1 is about the size of a full game by itself. Kind of amazing. I should investigate the warehouse. I feel like I've lost the plot. Weren't we trying to go to the core to restart the power? Ends with 1. Warehouse. This place is huge. Wasn't I supposed to go into the core and restart the generator? Like, I'm kind of lost. Where am I? What am I doing? Where did my friends go? Big warehouse. Heck are we? Oh, coded. Pretty soon I'm gonna open some pumpkin soda that I got at a novelty soda shop. Too easy. Fish in a barrel. Yeah, they got murked by the poop monster. Oh. Oh man, he hit me. Oh no, they're so good at like dodging my shots at close range. Bleeding, I gotta bandage myself. Oh no, I'm out of ammo. Coded, does this game remind you of Nightmare House 2? You see the shared DNA? Ah! Warehouse feels too much like a maze. Labyrinth. Gonna be a minotaur in the warehouse area, so I don't like that. Yeah. Hey, ammo. The infinite ammo crates kind of imply to me that there's probably a pistol involved, or a puzzle involving shooting something. Okay, I thought these were wooden things that I could break. That looks really dangerous, though. You guys think this is OSHA approved? I don't think it's OSHA approved. Way too dangerous. Where do I go? It's just like endless maze. No idea where I'm trying to get to. Oh, I can climb up here. Music is getting really scary. Ow. That ladder has to be there for a reason. Don't just put ladders places. You're not supposed to climb on them. Oh. I'm out of flashlight batteries at this point. It's a finite resource. Where am I supposed to go? Really confusing me. I don't think I'm supposed to go up here at all. Am I supposed to go anywhere in here? Or like, am I just going completely the wrong way? Maybe I'm supposed to go scaffold. Oh. Maybe I'm supposed to stay up here. Can't jump because I don't have enough stamina. Eat a burrito. Gain my stamina. You guys think this crate will collapse if I jump on it? That's where I came in, right? Oh, okay. It looks like I had to do something first before I go through the warehouse maze. Okay. That do get in this dark warehouse room. Maps are so big. Yeah, it's crazy. Can't believe the size of this place. How do I get up there? Not sure how to get up on top of that container. Oh, the whole thing is one big jumping puzzle. I see. This is unfortunate. Oh, I'm fine. It's way too dark to have a jumping puzzle. Oh. Doing jumping puzzles. Amazing how expensive they are, but it's a detriment. Yeah, no, I agree. I do feel like this sequence is kind of like overstayed its welcome a little bit. It's also very hard to navigate in big open environments like this. I can't F6. Oh no, there's no F6 in this. Oh my god. This is the scariest thing in the whole game. This is real horror. Oh. I'm gonna fall over if I try to jump over it. Come on. We did it, guys. We got through. Oh, did I miss the hermit, by the way? I just realized I didn't see him in the last area. If I missed him, I'm sorry. I might never be able to get his quest. That's okay. Running to. You guys can't get up here. You guys can't get. Oh, they can get up here. get up here. I'll be able to meet him. Okay. That's that helmet. His helmet took one of the rounds. Oh, ooh, there's a lot of them. I never felt threatened by the zombies because they're so easy to dispatch individually. But now I'm starting to realize that when they have numbers like this, it's really dangerous. Kind of like Left 4 Dead. Trying to go. Like a cafeteria room in here. There? No. Trying to get onto the train. Perhaps the train is the way out. My objective right now says I need to get back to Brian and Matthew, but I have no idea where I am in relation to them. I don't hear that guy. Shotgun. I already have. Both the M3. Pig's just mucking around, yeah. Great music. That door must lead back to where the others are, and then maybe that we'll come back in here after that. Now I'm camping. Oh, that's nasty. You guys see that blood? Early. There's someone behind me. Oh! Access denied. Deny my access. Oh, there they come. That barrel is not explosive. First time I went through all the shells in the magazine. That's a lot of stream to watch. If it was all in one stream, I mean, this is my third stream. I'll run out of shotgun shells soon. That guy's just chilling. Oh no. big elevator. This reminds me of the elevator from Aliens. I've been thinking about that movie a lot since I'm gonna be wearing an Aliens costume for Halloween. I'm gonna be Hicks. Hey, Gucci, welcome. I should explore this area. Like, where are my friends? What is Jake doing? This whole environment looks a lot like Aliens, actually, now that I mention it. One of the zombies got gibbed by the door. Oh, I missed it. Did I open the pumpkin soda yet? I don't know if it's cold enough. This looks ominous, so I'm gonna go the other way first. Yeah, I saw what you said about Plants vs. Zombies. Ready or Not sounds like fun. Labs key. Oh no. This is huge. Guess we have to get to these lifts. Wait, no, this is where we just came from. I tried to get in there, but I needed a key card. We're probably trying to get down to these lifts. But in order to get the key card, we have to go like up 30. Okay. Starting to look less and less like a prison. I feel like there's some shenanigans that happened here. This Ultra. Also, look at this laptop tablet thing. That is so 2000s cool. I know this came out in like 2013, but got that aesthetic. This is definitely okay. So this is 2013 because it's not like bulky and bubbly enough to be 2000s. But it doesn't look like a real laptop. It looks like some sort of weird hybrid. It's like a laptop that folds in 3 places. Somebody's gonna tell me this is a real model of laptop that was made. Device runs on high voltage, 1080p resolution. Lucky. Why is the screen curved? That's horrific. Yeah, it's like, it's not curved like curved, it's like bent near the base of the screen. That's funny. I love that as like an like a fictional design for a laptop. Wheelchair is down here. Or BD. What that means. Oh, I can pick up a different gun. I've had the Glock for so long, like, I kind of like the Glock, but I want to switch to the Beretta just for some variety. Oh. Excuse me, sir. Where the bathrooms are? Oh. Oh, I can swap the wrench and the baton. I'll keep the wrench. I was never a big fan of the baton. What would you guys think if I opened a pumpkin soda on stream? Oh, man. Now, I couldn't find actual pumpkin soda like what's in my maps. I just have pumpkin pie soda. Closest thing I could find. $800 does seem like a lot for a power supply. Can't remember how much my power supply was, though. It's been a while since I did my build. No, it wasn't that much. Area. I kind of like this aesthetic of the secret lab of being very like sci-fi horror movie, like Aliens. Why do I hear chase music? I hear chase music, but I'm not being chased. Bad sign. Boom, headshot. That's how it feels. It feels like the Ishimura from Dead Space. You know, Dead Space is a game that I feel like I didn't give enough credit to. Like, I really liked the first Dead Space. I never finished Dead Space 2, and I never played Dead Space 3. Dead Space, it was really well designed. It has, like, a great atmosphere. It's the kind of aesthetic I really like as far as, like, sci-fi horror goes. Why did I not play more Dead Space? Like, the story was good too. I played the Wii spin-off light gun game based on Dead Space. But I never played Dead Space 2. I don't know why I wasn't like that invested in it. I'd love to go back and play Dead Space 2. Ow. Replayed all of them. Is Dead Space 3 good single player? Because I know it's designed to be played as a co-op game. Oh, I did a lot of damage. Doors are dangerous. Got the maintenance laboratory key. There's no AI companion, so if you play it single player, you just like don't have a companion? I don't know if Coded is still watching, but I think he said something to me about playing Dead Space 3 possibly on a stream. I would enjoy that. But I need to play Dead Space 2 first, and I don't know when I'm going to do that. I don't even know, like, is that the kind of... Oh, hi, Coded, you're still here. Sorry, I'm calling you out. We should play Dead Space 3. But, I need to play Dead Space 2 before I can do that. I need the lore, you know. I can't just skip a game. Story is very important to me. At this point, it's been so many years since I played the first one, I'd probably have to go back and play that one too. But then, like, do I play the original, or do I play the remake? Which one is better for the story? You know, it's like... How many choices? Dead Space 3 is the perfect game for me and my brother to play around, joke around in. Yeah, co-op horror is very different from regular horror games. I also have never played Fear 3, and that's a game that I would play on stream. I don't think I would play Fear 3 off stream, honestly. Not because like I feel like it needs to be streamed, but because I don't think I would enjoy it. I liked Fear 1 and Fear 2, but Fear 3, I just couldn't even play it. I bought it, and it just wasn't for me. There's something about the controls in Fear 3 that just feel really weird to me. I don't know, was it like the FOV that was different? Was it the mouse sensitivity? I don't know, but it just... Everything about it felt wrong. Maybe it would be different now, because I'm on a different computer. I think I'm 2 computers later from when I tried to play Fear 3. I do notice that a lot of these zombie shootouts in Underhell end up being... Oh, no. End up being, like, just lining up all the zombies down a corridor and then shooting them all in a row. Feels a little bit cheesy. This is now kind of breaking from that format. Oh, that was close. More. Oh, there's more. There's more. There's so many. I need to run. Boy, I'm out of shotgun shells. I'm out of every shell. Okay. Wrench. Take a wrench. 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 Oh my goodness, I'm bleeding. I'm gonna die. Guys, I'm actually not gonna make it. There's too many of them. I'm out of stamina. Can I eat chips as I'm gonna eat a burrito. Okay, emergency burrito. Emergency bandages. Okay, that kind of worked. I'm just gonna kind of like walk away from them. Is there like a monster closet I can hide in? I don't think there is. Oh yeah, I can hide in here. No, no, not like this, not like this. Ow. That was a close one. I'm surprised, like, playing on normal that it gets this tense. But it makes sense with the checkpoint system, because I can't just load my most recent save if they do get me. There's so many of those guys. Creating damage with them at this point. Enter code? No, I don't know the code. Where are we now? Southern Labs. To get into this hallway, I need a code. Code must be around here somewhere. Is that like a flare thing? Yeah. It's probably the kind of thing I would do if I played a Source Engine game co-op. I mean, obviously Left 4 Dead, but like, if I played like Half-Life 2 co-op, I imagine the physics would be a major source of distraction. It's like that every time anybody plays Gary's mod, you know? I just realized I could have used these explosives to my advantage. Now I feel very dumb because I wasted every single round that I had. Bruce? Guys, if you were a code, where would you be? Trying to find... Maybe it's... I haven't been this way yet, have I? Where I first came from. No, this is a new area. Let me use some flares, I think. For a flashlight battery, and also to light zombies on fire if I need to. That's... Andrew Clemens, Maintenance Lab, September 14, 2013. There have been gas leaks in 2 different toxic waste storage rooms over the past 3 days. Sounds similar to what happened to Jake before he got apprehended. Can't imagine how wonderful life is on the upper levels, but down here it's hell. We're forced to carry gas masks most of the time. Keep mine in the Southern Labs. Lionel recently sent me the new code. It's 5151. No. Wait. Five. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I'm safe. I got a gas mask. But down here, it's hell. Underhell. Title drop. I keep waiting for the Underhell title drop and then it never happens. There is absolutely no ammo in this place. That's a better way of taking away the player's weapons than taking away the player's weapons. Just don't have any ammo pickups, and then eventually they'll run out. I have absolutely no ammo. No health either. We gotta put on our gas mask. Oh, wait. It's an item. It's an item you have to... That's so dumb. Okay. To put it on with M? Okay, M puts the mask on. Yeah, a lot of people like to complain about video games. I like to play video games. Hold on, guys. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes to BRB, and I'll be right back in a moment. Okay, back now. I think this will stop me from dying this time. I have the proper PPE. Okay. Get our gas mask on. This time it's gonna work. This is actually really immersive. Why don't I do this more? Okay, we got more gas. Pretty. Got the security checkpoint key card. Remember, chat, you always have to wear the proper PPE for your environment. Twitter talk? It's important to wear the proper PPE. Safety is always the #1 priority. PPE your mom.
PPE your mom.
Oh. I mean, yeah, actually, if your mom is going into a hazardous environment, you should also wear the proper PPE. Safety is important. Okay, wait. So this is the hard part, right? Now I gotta press M, and then I gotta take my headphones off, and then I gotta, it'd be kind of difficult, actually. Oh, I feel kind of light. Oh. My breathing. My camera out of focus now? Okay, now that's good. We're back. We're so back. Remember to wear the proper PPE. Oh, I feel like I can breathe so much better now. Oh my goodness. That was like suffocating. Oh, I can't. Ah! Oh, no, no, no. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't have a way to get out of a flare. I'm gonna eat a sandwich. Chocolate bar. Get out of flare. And I'm gonna. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. This time I gotta come prepared, so I'm gonna start by grabbing health, chocolate bar, and an orange flare. Dropped it. Dropped my flare. I dropped my only form of protection that I had. Yeah, this isn't going great. If I gotta be honest. Come on. Can't get it. I can kick them. Uh-oh. Find a way to get this door open. I think I need to find a way to get these zombies off of me. That's what I need. Yeah, I can't pick up the flare. I mean, I can throw gasoline at them, but I have nothing to ignite it with. I lit 2 of them on fire. There's another one that's not on fire. And my flare is out of use. Almost out of stamina, too. Guys, I don't know what I'm gonna do here. What am I doing in this situation? I have to get onto the floor somehow. Kind of remind me of the Return to Ravenholm zombies. Me too. Actually, I was thinking that earlier. Die probably. Yeah, you're right. There's got to be something else I can do. What do you guys think? What's the strat? Think there's any... I'm so glad emotes pop up in your stream, in your Steam now. Yeah, I have emotes that pop out of the chat. But also, whatever link you just posted got censored. Was that a, like a link to something? Try hiding in the closet. Great advice. I think you're right, actually, though. Your clip. Oh, you clipped. Thank you. I'm gonna have to check that out later. Okay, so somehow through here I need to get into this vent. How do I get onto the floor? Has to be a way. Okay. Hiding in the closet is a good idea. Maybe, okay. I'm gonna open the door and then I'm just gonna run for it. And then I'm gonna try to find a way under the floor. Oh, thank you. Take a sip. Disturbed, I'm out of drink. Do you think I should pause the game to open a pumpkin soda? I wanted to get to the next area first, but I think this might be a good time. Just let me get away from these zombies and then I will go get the pumpkin soda. Thank you for the redeem. Kidding. Gotta be a way. Backtracking way too much. Pumpkin soda? Yeah, it's been a running bit on my in all of my Halloween themed maps that it'd be really funny if they made like pumpkin or pumpkin spice soda. Like, why is that not a thing? Because it seems like they make pumpkin everything. But I went to the store and I got some actual pumpkin soda for the bit. I have to try it. I keep putting it in all my maps and I've never had pumpkin soda. And I cannot find any way to get onto the floor. Ew, yeah. This is actually pumpkin pie soda. It's real? It's not real. It's something I made up, but I went to a novelty soda store and I got a pumpkin pie soda. I don't want fizzy pumpkin. That's probably why no one's ever made it, but I keep putting it in all my maps. Because it's like, you know, it's Halloween. Everything should be Halloween. Oh man, I'm gonna die. Once I die, I'll go get it. How do I get under the floor? Like, I'm clearly missing something important here. It's supposed to be like a vent or something that I can access. Is take a sip is much cheaper? Yeah, no, like, only a few people ever do take a sip. Like, it's always Meneth always drops by stream and drops take a sip. And that's really nice. Vent is in the area you... Oh, no, you're kidding. I've been running around this whole time and it was here this whole time. Okay, I'll be right back in a second. I'm back. Sorry about the wait. So I went up to my fridge and I got, let's see if it will show up on the webcam. Okay. That show up. I feel like the label is not going to be legible, guys. So what if I hold it like really close? Nope, that's too close. Yeah, it's a pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie soda. Y'all get your fixins. It says on it. Lester's Fixins. I guess that's the company that makes it. Made in the USA, pure cane sugar. Nice. Summers looks like a country store soda. Yeah, I've never had anything from this place before. It was in like a novelty candy shop. But I gotta try it because I keep putting it in my maps. What if you replace the beer texture with the pumpkin soda style bottle? Yeah, that'd be. I mean, I like beer too. I do need to make some fictional beer, like fictional breweries for maps. That'd be fun. I know exactly what it smells like. Actually, that's a good like that feels like you're aware because it definitely has a smell. It's not what I expect. Like it's a lot sweeter, like because it's pumpkin pie. It's not like pumpkin, so it's mostly like pumpkin spice. Like it smells like a pumpkin spice latte, but like more soda-y. Like it actually smells really good, which I didn't expect. I thought that I was gonna hate this. I'm gonna try a sip. I honestly I don't hate that. That's actually pretty good. Like I would unironically drink that. That's not. I kind of expected it to be bad, but like what is it? Tastes like something in particular. I'm really bad at describing flavors. It's like not like it tastes like pumpkin spice, but it tastes like pumpkin spice mixed in something else, and I don't know what that is. Like maybe it's like cream soda. Yeah, that is kind of like what I expected too. It's like cream soda with some pumpkin spice. And there is a hint of like an actual pumpkin flavor, but it's not bad because it actually, when it's this sweet, it kind of tastes like a fruit flavor almost. Wish it tasted worse. Yeah, I kind of expected it to be bad. I'm gonna be honest, and it's like I like it. I'll drink more. I would buy a 6-pack of these. Maybe for mixers. I could be really good in a mixed drink, honestly. Hi, Monique Castro on YouTube. Welcome. We're playing a mod for Half-Life 2 called Underhell, and I am drinking a pumpkin soda. Oh, there's more. Okay, I gotta take another sip. Is this the canonical pumpkin soda flavor? I would say no, because this is pumpkin pie, and I was thinking mine is more like... You can't just make me drink the whole I'm gonna increase the point value. You can't make me drink the whole bottle. I was gonna, like, drink it over the course of the whole stream. Okay. One more. If you do it one more time, I'm gonna increase the point value. No. Okay. How do I change my redeems? You know, yeah. Wow. I actually don't know how to change the. Wait. Help. I don't have any moderators. Mods, help. No, stop. I still need to take one. Edit this and make it cost like 500. That will stop the spam. That worked. Oh no, you're doing it more. My goodness. How many is that now? That was like 3? That was 3. 500 points now? 500, okay. So I need to take 3 sips, so 3 sips. If I have to drink this whole bottle, that's gonna be really sad. Fiddlesticks. Let me try it. 1. It was 6 in total, including the 3 that I already had, right? 7 total. Okay. That was 2. Now 3. No, I counted 3 since the last time I sipped. Did I miss one? Okay. Thanks, guys. I'm refreshed now. How do I add a cooldown? Mods. What? I have 11 No. How do I add a cooldown? Edit. Down time will be 5 minutes. Bit of redemption per stream. I will say redemptions per user 5. Okay. I think we're safe. I think we're safe now. I'm not gonna get waterboarded with pumpkin soda. Thanks for the sips, guys. Returning your stream into the chug channel. Yeah, it's Badland chugs. I need to get the big like chug boot and chug the whole thing. Excuse me. I'm not even embarrassed. That's not even like that's not my fault. Okay, so there's got to be some way to get under the floor. Juking them. I don't see any way to get under the floor. It just looks like the floor is... I know there's like... Here, there, but... Oh, wait. Maybe... In here? Yes, it is. It is in there. Hey, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Ow. Okay. I'm really low on health. I'll drown you next time. Threatening. What is that called? Like toxic positivity? This is like VR drinking. But with soda. Should have had a V8. Right coded. Now, why does this have cover on it? Slightly concerned about that. Is there some way I can get that open? Called being disturbed. You mean you drowning people is being disturbed? At this point, I think you've tried to drown 2 people with point redeems. Cover is the same door you open with a security checkpoint. It's the door moving down. Oh, so you have to open the door. Open the door. Yes. It's fun. Drowning people is fun. I will admit I like it in VR when people start the cheersings. Like our movie drinking games are always so good. Wait, where is this? Where am I? What am I doing? Who am I? How did I get here? Okay. Grenades? Grenade launcher grenades. They're like it's supposed to be a shotgun. Oh, I already had a shotgun. But it has some shells in it. Helpful. Excuse me. I lost track of where I am. I've completely lost the plot. I guess I go this way. I close the door? I don't know if I should waste my shells. Grenade launcher has its own icon on the box. Am I supposed to have a grenade launcher at this point? Or am I missing something? Oh, no. Oh, I shouldn't have gone this way. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Okay, okay. Mistake. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. So, open this. Oh, wait. Grenade launcher, grenades. Is the grenade launcher the thing that you get from the hermit? That what I'm missing? Also, I know I usually don't like backseating, but actually, if you do know where the hermit is, feel free to let me know, because I'm afraid I'm gonna miss him. I know earlier in the stream, like the previous streams, I was like, I want to find him on my own and everything, but yeah, I just kind of feel like it would be cool because we're near the end of the game. Get the bonus stuff. Ow. I see. So that's the door. I don't know if I would have understood that that was the door blocking the gate, blocking the vent cover. Try and go down the elevator shaft. How am I supposed to do that when there's zombies everywhere? Grenade launcher can be found here. It's not a hermit reward. Oh, is it something I passed already? Is it in the vent system? If it's something I legitimately missed, then I think I should leave without it. But if it was in the vent system, I can go back and get it. I really want that grenade launcher because I've been so down on ammo. Somewhere in the vent system. Okay, so I will go back and try to find it. Oh, except I can't because I opened this door. Oh, what have I done? No. I'm really surprised by how good the pumpkin soda tastes. Now I kind of wish I hadn't increased the redeems that much because I do want to drink more. I just want to space it out by a couple minutes at least. Not the most practical weapon. I know, but it sounds so cool. Maybe it's over here. The new area, I think. Or is this the area that I was just in? Or else? This is the part where you need the gas mask. I think I am going to open this, even though that will make it harder to move through the vents. It'll make it easier to move on the surface. So I will keep going. Plus, that will actually completely trap me here. That. I'll tell you when you're able to meet the hermit again. Okay. If it seems like I'm gonna miss it. So ideally, I would like to find it on my own. I don't want to miss it if I don't find it on my own. Keep making it harder for myself by opening these doors. I did find the grenade launcher on my playthrough. Don't remember its exact location. I never remember using it ever. I really want it though. Like, I just think it would be fun to try. Even if I only end up using it in one encounter in the game. That guy's following me. I have lots of pistol ammo now though, so I can fight back. Oh, there's one behind me. Oh, wait, this is the right way. No, I don't want to leave yet. I think I should go back into the vents near where I got the grenade launcher ammo. Where was the grenade launcher? Would it be in this room? I mean, the shotgun is there. Pistol and the grenade launcher ammo. Grenade launcher. Like... a grenade launcher. If I can't find it in the next 5 minutes, I will just move on. I don't want to hold things up too much. Yeah, I already sealed this door. I don't think it's anywhere in the vent system. I already searched the whole thing and sealed all the doors behind me. Gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, I'm completely blocked out of that room. Where the grenade launcher is? Could be. These rooms? Yeah, if you were a grenade launcher, where would you hide? Armory never to be seen again. Yeah, that's... Maybe it's like way back. There's Demo Man when you need him. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's a zombie around here. It's in one of these rooms in a vent. That's why I never saw it. Underhell Chapter 1, but all the characters are replaced with Sentence Mixed TF2 classes. I would watch that YouTube series. That sounds like a YouTube series somebody would make in, like, 2012. Hello, sir. I guess I'll leave him be. He seems pretty chill. Never mind, never mind. Never mind. And... your respirator. Wait, this must be where it is, because this is different from the other respirator room. Okay. Wait. Turn the flashlight off. I do have ears. They're not usually visible on stream. Okay. We got our respirator. In the room from before? I think it is. But we haven't been in here yet. Oh, we got an MP5. That's cool. Are the grenades actually grenades for the MP5? I thought it was like a separate weapon. I like the MP5 better because of my purpose. I assume those are grenades for the MP5. Guess I can move on then. Grenade launcher is a weapon you can get, but the MP5 is better. They take the same grenade ammo, though, right? Whatever. I'm gonna move on now. I don't want to keep hunting forever. The elusive grenade launcher. Like, wait, I can test that, actually. I can find the room with the ammo. I went too far. Did I? No, I didn't. Here it is. Boom. Okay, yeah, same grenades. We're gonna just pretend that that's the grenade launcher and call it a day. This MP5 does make me feel like the HECU from Half-Life. Feel like I'm Adrian Shepard. And I guess Gordon uses it too, but since Jake is like SWAT, you know. Makes it any better, the grenade launcher wasn't a permanent weapon. You would have pushed to a different weapon, Jake would have dropped it. Yeah, I probably would have taken up a slot that I needed. What does it tell me that I can mount or dismount a ladder? Like, don't I know that at this point? Back in the aliens elevator. Cool. At the core? I guess that's the core, but where are my friends? Oh man. To turn off the MGPS in order to South Twins. West Twins. I need to turn off the power on all of those. But where did the other officers go? Like, isn't Jake concerned about them? I don't really understand what's happening. I'm maxed out on ammo. I like that the lockers have different colors. This is a red locker, but there's also blue lockers. Good variety in level design. Entropy Zero Uprising is doing something similar where they added like a color selector to some of their props so they can set them arbitrarily to whatever color they want. I know I was complaining about the redeems earlier, but now I'm actually feeling kind of thirsty, so I'm going to take another sip. I'm sorry. I'm making an executive decision to sip. You guys will never believe me that that's as good as it is. Devs lamented that they should have let the grenade launcher be carried around in the inventory like the normal weapons. Oh, wait, so you can't carry it like the normal weapons? There's an MP7 here, but I'm actually gonna leave it and take the MP5 because I like the grenade launcher. to go down and restart the generators manually. Oh boy. They can climb ladders. The automatic fire from the SMG is actually very useful because of the way the zombies like duck around when they attack you. It makes it really hard to land a headshot on them with the pistol, but spraying a burst is more likely to hit them when they do that. It's kind of an unusual mechanic, first-person shooter. Actually needing automatic fire because you miss your shots otherwise, I don't usually see that. Oh, ow. Ow! Almost out of ammo already. Shotgun shell. Does the MP5 use pistol ammo? Apparently not. What kind of ammo does the MP5 use? Shouldn't they both be pistol millimeter? Not. Music is really good. It's a vibe. Sure. What happens if I'm just on the ladder? I refuse to get off the ladder. Will it be like Dark Souls where they like follow you up the ladder? Okay, they can't get on the ladder if I'm on the ladder. Ow. Logically, they should both be 9mm, but I assume our character's just yeeting the magazines away. Maybe the MP5 is in 45? I'm sorry, I don't know a lot of actual... I don't have a lot of real-world experience with guns. I just know about them from video games and movies. But I think there is an MP5 version that's like 45 caliber or like 10? Yeah, that's what it is. Jake is supposed to be a trained SWAT member. He's a highly trained professional. I wish Underhell was on Steam. Like this could easily be a paid product. I know that's like a cliche to say about mods, but it's true. They look so freaky when they climb ladders. I don't like it. I mean, I do like it, but P90 is a PDW that was specifically designed to defeat body armor. Yeah. Oh, amusingly, I think the P90 is probably the gun most inaccurately portrayed in video games. Yeah, because they might not have a caliber that's like armor piercing like that. Whatever game. Cooling station. Do I need to open the valve of the cooling station? In video games, it's usually terrible versus body armor. Yeah, like I think in like the CSS weapons in map base, right? We made the P90 shoot pistol ammo, which was a mistake. I remember telling Blix that I thought it should shoot pistol ammo, and now I feel really bad about that, because that was my bad. It really should shoot like SMG ammo. I had to actually change that in the weapons scripts in my my map labs entry. Generators to go. Wait, really? I thought we already got them. Keep going in a circle. Music is really cool. We must be at the end, right? Close to it. On second thought, don't tell me. Balance-wise, it makes sense because the P90 IRL has funny gun history. Yeah, I mean, like, as an SMG in a game, you don't really think armor piercing, but... Yeah, I've heard that the MP7 and the P90 are like competitors. So it kind of makes sense in a video game if you want to consolidate ammo types to have P90 and the MP7 share ammo. Even though I know that's not like how it was in real life, like they're different. I know the P90 from Stargate SG-1. Where are the zombies gonna attack me from? I can just barely see. This whole, like, capture has been so dark. Getting tense. I have to encourage glow stick use. Oh yeah, I haven't been touching the glow sticks. Oops. Ooh, I'm bleeding. This really feels like a zombie movie. This, like, close quarters combat. Bleeding. Bandage. Ah! How did he get up there? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna die. This feels so like 28 Days Later. Like, not just the gameplay, but also like the soundtrack, you know? It sounds like 28 Days Later. Get hit with the Walking Dead teleporting zombies. Apparently. He must have snuck up the other side of the generator. I wasn't looking. I saw that guy. He thinks I didn't see him, but I saw him. Gonna teleport behind me. Nothing personal, kiddo. Teleports behind you. What am I gonna do about my health? Oh, I'm in bad shape. I guess I can use this. Oh. Oh, that clipped on the edge. Not good. Running out of ammo. Oh boy. Oh boy. Climb up the ladder. Cheesing it. I think we're safe. Clear. I had to restart the, what's it called? The core. Need to hit all of these levers, right? I'm expecting more zombies to pop up at any second. What about the guy with the sword? I never actually killed him, did I? I thought he got away. I think we restarted it. The lights all turned on. Ooh. Here's our friends.
Over here.
Made it. There's more of them. You only did it in one try? Yeah, but it was touch and go for a minute there. And plus I'm playing on normal.
Well, you're alive, and you restarted the generator. I'm guessing you had to turn everything off in order to reboot it. Yeah, thanks for that. We were stuck in there during the whole time.
Wow. You took care of all these motherfuckers? By yourself? Jesus, man. We should have sent you here alone. Can't believe you made me swim through all that shit for nothing.
Seems to be running stable.
They made it away from the poop monster.
There's no way to contact.
I don't think you suck at video games. I've played a lot of Source Engine games though.
Oh, I'm sure.
Probably it's like second nature.
Wonder if turning off all the power was a good idea. I'm aware you had no choice, but the entire base was out of power during the rebooting sequence. Let's hope nothing bad happened up there.
That seems a little ominous. What do you guys think is gonna happen?
So, you figured out how to reboot the generator on your own, huh?
I did.
Yeah. And since you were nicely waiting for us in there, why did you make me some goddamn coffee? I sure could use some coffee.
Me too.
Now.
Two.
Ah, so that's the lift that wasn't working earlier. I'll be damned. Would have led straight to it. It worked.
Man, if I had known that,
Inconvenient.
I the door and rappelled down earlier. But
What, a creamer for my coffee?
guys just
You can always drink black coffee.
swim through that shit. Man, that shit reminded me of my childhood.
Wow.
What happened in your childhood?
Stump you lived in.
It wasn't that bad, but I always managed to put myself into crappy situations, just like I always managed to get myself out. Problem is, Junior always gets involved in my shit, and he really can't deal with it.
That's right. You told me about that. How he follows you everywhere like a little puppy.
Yeah,
Something's gonna happen to Junior.
just regiment after he got transferred in with me. I just can't go into battle knowing I gotta take care of him and shit. I just can't focus when he's around. It's always been like
What is this leading up to?
Yeah,
Like something bad is about to happen. Way too quiet, guys. Anybody else nervous? Cutscene.
Man, poor Malcolm. I swear, if I ever catch the son of a bitch that got him, I'm gonna stick my gun so far up his ass that that bullet will just come straight out his mouth when I shoot.
And I'd pay to see that. Now let's get moving.
Yeah,
What the
that
hell?
guy is still out there, right? He's still helicopter. Oh, is this gonna be like the HECU? No. We're gonna have to fight hostile soldiers. Oh, it's probably the organization from the prologue. They're probably gonna come into the prison.
Clear.
Clear.
What the hell is that chopper doing here?
I don't know, but we're gonna take it.
Oh, really? Are you looking forward to crashing it on the fucking ceiling? Even if the gate was open,
Is this the Left 4 Dead 2 chopper?
only one who can pilot a helicopter.
Yeah, I know, but
I
that's
don't know if it is.
right now. My concern is who brought it down here and where are they?
We have to let the others know.
What the fuck?
Take point.
Something bad's about to happen. Left 4 Dead 2 chopper doesn't have a modeled interior. It does only in the part that the survivor is going, right? Just the back. Yeah, that makes sense. I genuinely have no idea what's about to happen, and that's exciting.
Who the hell opened?
I think I know who. Come on, we gotta go.
You? Like, can you elaborate on that?
Jake, get this door open.
Oh yeah, because he told us not to pull the lever earlier. For some reason, it's so weird, but like this wall makes me think of human error. And I don't know why. Like I don't think there is a texture like this in human. But I guess all of Underhell kind of reminds me of human error. In the sense that they came out around the same time. That era in modding, you know? Oh, invisible wall. Why can't I go here? I can see a place I can go, and it won't let me go. That seems like a bug. Anyways, I'm supposed to go up here. Early. Place. Under error. Ooh. They're gunshots. It's definitely the guys from the prologue. Those are our guys, right?
What the fuck? Holy shit! Don't shoot, it's us!
Ryan? Was he... Why are you shooting at us?
Who's shooting? You're shooting, I'm not shooting, you started shooting!
We just got here, Ben. We did not start shooting at you.
What? Then who did?
Probably those piles of meat lying here on the floor.
What? What happened?
Yo, can we come out of cover without getting shot now? My legs are getting tired here.
Yeah, sorry. Just come out. Flipping heck. What
Flipping heck.
guys?
Junior? What the? Talk to me, Terry.
He's alright, no organs were hit. The bullet went in and out, he'll be fine.
Oh, I see how blurry. And what is this bell ringing?
That would be the morphine. Just try and get some rest.
What the fuck happened?
That line was...
I went down there on my
I'm sorry, that was a little corny.
telling you so you wouldn't follow me. This happens? What the fuck did I do wrong, man?
It's okay, Brian. It's gonna be okay.
And what the fuck happened to those guys, goddammit?
What did I miss?
Takeo, I thought you were dead. Where the hell were you?
Takeo, tell us what happened.
I went to investigate a noise, got in trouble, dealt with it, and when I came back, you were gone.
Alright. So what was the noise you heard?
A very angry Russian with a very big knife.
What? That's Igor.
Who?
He's the butcher from the North Wing, Victor's brother. We kept them apart because they fought all the time. Even got some guards injured once. We couldn't stop them, so Ito showed up and smashed his face on the table. Cracked open his skull.
Do you mean Masahiro?
Yeah, Commander Ito. When he did that, when Victor saw his big brother like that, something snapped. He became docile as a kitten. And he never got into trouble again. As for Igor, he didn't die. But they had to install a metal plate into his head. His skull was fractured.
Oi, guys, can you come over here a second?
What is it, Ben?
Well, I don't know how I did it, but somehow I've managed to plug myself into the security network. It was easy as pie, really. I've got access to most of the cameras here, some useless logs, and some very interesting security reports. Some things we didn't even have any idea about. Oh, wow.
Like what?
Well, did you guys ever wonder how the automatic doors on the upper floors work? You won't believe it. With our shoes.
What?
That's right. In everyone's shoes, there's a chip. When you press the button, the automatic doors detect the chip and opens the door depending on your security clearance. All right, and if there's no chip, well, the door doesn't open.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but the point is that nobody's supposed to know this. You just wear your uniform and the door just magically opens to you. It explains a lot of things, actually. I even found all of our files and... Wait, there is more. What is this? Code Red.
Oh, no.
What does it mean, Terry?
Code Red. Not again.
What do you mean?
I've been working for this company for 12 years. This isn't the only facility they have. There was another one.
What do you mean another one? Another place like this?
Yeah. I used to work at
On the
both
cork
places.
board earlier?
Spent a week there, a week here, training personnel, updating security measures, signing new contracts and checking everything.
Can't handle
One
the
of
truth.
few allowed to go to the surface. Even then I was rather restrained from one entrance to the other. But that's part of the job. Everything was fine until Code Red.
So, what is Code Red?
It's a direct order to
Mountain Dew flavor.
Security Clearance 3 to disable everyone below that security clearance.
Disable? What the fuck?
Oh my god, he's right. Okay, according to this, inmates have different clearance levels. Okay, the Code Red specifies to disable every low-level inmate, every low-level scientist, every low-level security guard. That's us! What the...
Why was the Code Red given at the other facility?
There was this strange infection. People started displaying necrosis and were literally rotting alive. It was contagious and spread fast. Really fast. The first way they found to stop the infection was to kill the carriers. And so they did, hoping the scientists would find a
Oh, carriers. So it's just like Left 4 Dead and 28 Days Later.
And still no cure. Everyone was confused who was infected and who wasn't. A regular cough and they'd put you down. Until everyone became paranoid, started killing each other. It was a massacre. A war zone.
That what happened to Jake? Is he a carrier? Obviously, don't answer that, but thinking maybe
On the
that's
chaos,
why.
personnel managed to escape the complex. The local security couldn't contain the situation. That's when they called Ito.
Oh, that's what happened to the prologue.
The PMCs brought an entire army and started cleaning in the good old shoot first, ask later fashion. The scientists had at least made progress on one thing. They discovered that some people were immune, and since there was no easy way of finding out who was infected and who wasn't, Ito thought it would be a good idea to start gassing people with the virus so that they could study the survivors and make a cure, using them as lab rats. Ito had his claws in everything. He was cleaning the place, looking for a cure, and tracking down runaways far away from the complex, capturing or shooting them on sight. It was big. Very big. The media was all over it, everyone was afraid. A terrorist attack, they said. Hostage takers, spreading chaos. The bigger the lie, the more people will believe it.
Oh, so now we finally know what happened.
You survived that?
I was above level 3. There was nothing I could do except keep my gas mask on, follow my orders, and try not to get shot by a paranoid squad mate.
So it's the same virus?
Well, I don't know. It looks like it. I mean, back then we burned all the bodies as soon as they died from the infection. There's no way of knowing what would happen after they died.
You said Ito was looking for a cure. Did he find one?
Revelation was insane to me when I first played through. I got chills when it happened. Yeah, no, that was a really good twist.
Infected
I wasn't expecting that.
They didn't find an antidote, but they found a way to identify infected people. They just tested everyone and killed all the positives.
So with that Code Red in effect, we have those things and the soldiers from the base against us?
Well, technically, those things are not with the soldiers either. Which means that if we just stay here, they'll kill each other.
So what? What about getting out of here?
The opportunity to secure ourselves against defeat lies in our own hands. But the opportunity of defeating the enemy is provided by the enemy himself.
The art of war.
Exactly. We might as well establish an HQ here. We have food, weapons, equipment, and more importantly, we have eyes, thanks to Ben and the network. We should stay on this level, observe the situation around, and establish a strategy to effectively escape. And only move when we're ready.
Whoa, hey, look!
Where is that?
They're on this floor, the northeast wing.
We can't help them. We need to clean this place and fortify the entrances. Make a barricade we can easily lift from the inside and ration our supplies. If we go out now...
Kind of reminds me of Abiotic Factor. Much more recent game.
You and Takeo, what
Sunzu said that, yeah.
Work on the barricade. I'll take care of those.
Art of War.
And Ben, you keep watching the monitors and tell us if you see anything. Brian, Jake, you're gonna get those people and bring them here.
I ain't leaving my brother right now. Jake can take care of himself. He did everything on his own down there.
So you're gonna let him go out there alone?
Takeo was out there for over 2 hours on his own, and he's still in one piece.
I met an old man. He helped me find my way back here through the vents.
Hey, it's the hermit.
Oh, still alive and kicking, huh?
All right. Jake, you scout ahead and try and find where those survivors are. Bring them back here. If you need ammo or supplies, or if you need to rest, just come back here and we'll let you in. If you find anyone else on your way, just bring them back here. All right? I'm just gonna keep digging into these servers, see what I can find about this place that might help us.
Sun Tzu wrote The Art of War because in the era there was a habit of completely untrained rich people becoming generals. Kind of makes sense. Oh, how come I can't get that workshop key? Terrence Mason, Chief of Security, December 3rd, 2013. On level 1, additional security measures have been added to the medical bay. Many rumors of unauthorized personnel stealing drugs to sell to the inmate. Not sure if the rumors are true. These additional keycard readers for every access door. Medical bay. Did I already read this? Okay, I already read that.
I don't know what we do without you. You've obviously got military training or something. I mean, you can handle yourself pretty well out there.
So how come Jake didn't test positive? Got added to the general population. I imagine the twist is going to be that Jake is a carrier. He was infected like before the prologue even. That's why there's something weird about him. And then that would also explain why the outbreak happened. Like Jake was the carrier, brought it here. But we don't know when he got infected. Like, was he infected in the prologue or was he infected before that? That's where I think something's fishy, right?
Shouldn't you be...
He didn't test positive, otherwise they would have known that. Cool graphics. Ice on simulation. Find Hermit here. He like in a vent or something? Where would I find him?
Do you need a lesson on how to remove someone's scalp using a pencil?
Who starts a conversation like that? What's wrong with you?
You should go help those people.
Yeah, I should. What problem?
So, it turns out you're not really a guard, huh? I should have known that. Look, man, I don't care what you did or why you're here, but you and Matt did all you could down there, and I'm sorry I doubted you guys at first, but I was just trying to take care of my own guys, you know?
Yeah, no hard feelings. Why did that soundtrack sound familiar? I thought I heard like a motif from something. Jake. When I walk around, I don't act like I'm holding... Oh, it is interesting that there's a third-person animation for having the gun lowered, though. So sick. If I was a hermit, where would I be hiding? Gotta be an event somewhere.
Look, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but whatever it is, we gotta make sure it doesn't spread out of this place.
What is it?
His face looks very unique. Like, I think most of them are based on Half-Life 2 models. I believe this guy is 04 with a different texture. I don't recognize this guy's face.
Doing something?
Looks unique. Kind of a different art style from Half-Life 2, but that's not a bad thing. You could say the same about this guy. Like, quite look. That would fit in Half-Life 2 style, though.
Hey, you gotta go rescue those people, man.
Faces had to be modified since there's not many Asian-looking
When I'm sent
characters
here, you told me I
in.
was in a 5-year contract.
One of the citizen male models is actually, I think one there's one citizen male and one citizen
bunker.
male.
This really wasn't explained to me.
Jake and Takeo are from the cinematic mod citizens. Get out! You're joking, right? You kind of look like that art style.
What's up? You got any good news?
Oh, so this is like another non-linear segment. Ah. Or what the soldiers look like. They're wearing the Counter-Strike Source SAS masks. I think these are the same guys from the prologue. One of the variations. You weren't being serious about the cinematic mod being used for Jake and Takeo, were you? Because that would be really funny. Open the east wing. I don't know if I want to do that just yet. I want to explore my options first. I don't have any options. Okay. I should open the east wing. This is where we came from. I'm looking for vents to see if there's anywhere I can find the hermit. Wait, was it really? That's awesome. I wonder how that went about. Like, did they go to Fake Factory and ask Fake Factory for permission? Use the models, or like, did Fake Factory not actually make those? He probably used kind of an asset pack for it, right? I don't know anything about the history of cinematic mod or how it was made. Guy with the sword is still at large. Could appear at any second. Other mods use cinematic mod assets, so I'm assuming he gave it anyone could use my assets at some point. Really? Surprised to hear that. What you up to? How's it going? Hide back here. Oh, a waste of ammo. Whiteboard. Oh. Stuck. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. I'm like seriously stuck. Oh no. There's a chair blocking the vent. Yeah, this chair was blocking me from getting back into the vent. Oh no! Wasted all my hit points. Vent's stuck! Vent's stuck! Yeah, that's exactly how it was. Ow. I died. Oh, I missed a message about cinematic mod I thought was interesting. The history I know of the mod is the guy who made it wasn't trying to make Half-Life 2 look better, but he was trying to make it look more like a generic US film, trying to look cinematic. I mean, yeah, I think that's common knowledge, right? Is that a vent emote? I love that. I want that. Wait. Oh, it's that from Jolly? Is that from Jolly's channel? A lot of people seem to be convinced it's supposed to be a graphical overhaul for the. I mean, that's not what the label says on the can. Oh, what? Like a skill issue to me. Classic Jolly emote. That's a good one. I need more emotes. Actually, an emote that I keep wanting to add is a pumpkin soda can, because I believe Danskart made an emote. Who made the emote? Danskart? I'm sorry, I don't remember. I saw someone made an emote and was using it in my Discord, and I was like, I want that on my Twitch. Fun. It's Danskart. Okay, good. I think I even got permission to use it. I just haven't had time to implement it. I was hoping that vent would lead to the vent guy, but unfortunately it just led me deeper wing, and now I don't know where I am. Oh bother. Some kind of an office area. This chapter is crazy long. I cannot believe how long this chapter is. The shooting range is down there, so we kind of like around here. Pumpkin soda fit in this universe's soda catalog? Absolutely, I think so. Right next to Awesome Soda. You know, it's crazy. The guy wanted at least 5 chapters, but chapter 1 is the entire size of a Half-Life game. Chapter 1 by itself is a Half-Life. Like, that's insane. How are you gonna do 5 chapters in one mod? Like, what? How large do you think that mod would be in terms of assets and stuff? I know it's like it's using a lot of the same assets, and Source Engine doesn't take up that much space. But with like, we're talking like maybe like 6 hours per chapter if they're consistently sized, right? And 5 chapters, like, talking like 30 hours of content. Each chapter with a house segment, exactly. I don't know how anyone thought they would ever get a project like that done. I mean, that's like an entire game studio's catalog. 30 to 40 gigabytes? That's not bad for what that is. I mean, that would be... I think that would be a fair file size for it. Used all my shotgun shells. Find it the most consistent. What that kind of doomed the project even more than him getting hired was his plans to port it off of Source at one point. Oh, yeah. I mean, with all of this existing functionality and existing content, moving that to another engine would be just a ton of work. Bandage myself a second, I'm bleeding. Drop a helmet. I think I shot the helmet and it loaded into a million pieces. Just ignore this guy. Is that a viable strategy? Tried to choose peace. I run out of shotgun shells. Quickly. Satisfying set of kills. Yeah, the gunplay in this mod is so much fun. I think they did a really good job with the weapon roster and with the combat. Especially with it being like such like close quarters combat, it feels very intense and responsive. Like the way the zombies duck out of your aim, but like if you use an automatic gun, you can catch them with a burst. Good. Prologue plus Chapter 1 works together as a package. Logically, it would have to be separate game. Yeah, I mean, that makes way more sense, I think. At this point, you know, with that many chapters and with all of the, like, non-linear house content, more like a role-playing game than a Half-Life kind of game. In terms of, like, the size of the campaign and the story, isn't a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, in terms of scale, like, that'd be insane if he actually pulled that off. Oh. Oh no. I want to get a still of that one zombie, yeah. And they just keep coming. I feel so lost here. I'm supposed to search storage rooms for surviving like staff, scientists. But what I really want to find is the vents to get the hermit guy. There's a lot of them. I just gotta awkwardly wait for them to leave. Or are they just mingling around? Check some things. These guys will not leave. I thought they'd leave eventually, but I think I'm gonna have to kill all of them. Jumped out of the way of my pistol. That guy ran into the way of my pistol. Ran over here. I guess not. Being range. Oh, I'm all the way back here. Oh. Back in the safe room? No, we're not. Okay, we're not back in the safe room. I don't... Yeah, this is back in the safe room. Area is like over here. Okay. Okay, we can't go back in until we're done. But I don't have anybody to save yet. So probably keep. I thought maybe they'd have some more supplies in here or something. Setting up a barricade. I don't even know if it's worth saving because I didn't really find anything yet.
Hey, come on, move it, man. They're gonna die if you leave them out there.
Oh, I know. X Pain and Doofus type zombies. Need to search all of the storage rooms. Already been in some, but I have a hard time keeping track. I've been in things I haven't yet. Already been through here. Game reached cult status. I don't know. I don't hear about it very much anymore. It's gone so under the radar. I think it used to be more popular when it out, but it really doesn't get the appreciation it deserves. Okay, I'm in the elevator now. Where's this taking me? The place is huge. I'm getting overwhelmed. Obey key card. This way is the dormitory. Dedicated fans. Yeah, Lucia did a video on Underhell. And I really like their videos. Office. Been through here. Kind of going in circles now. Dormitories are supposed to be this way. No, I looped back to where I started. How did that happen? Go the wrong way. Storage room. I need to check this one. One mod of the year back. I mean, it deserves mod of the year. That's for sure. Wing core access. Yeah, so we've already kind of been there. Hot machine. Awesome soda. Would a pyrocynical video do this mod justice? No. Actually, this definitely deserves a pyrocynical video. He's interested in playing any more source mods. So now we're at the workshop. Let's try to get into the dormitories. I feel like that might have some ID cards. Or parts. Oh, it's locked. All in the head. This is kind of all in the head, right? ModDB's current Mod of the Year awards is kind of dead in the water? What do you mean by that? Like, they're not running the awards? Or, there aren't any good candidates? You really should have changed it to not the same mod multiple times? Anomaly keeps winning? Wait, what's, is Anomaly, that's like a stalker mod? Not super familiar with that one. I mean... Yeah, I thought they did have a rule about not winning multiple times in a row, though. I thought that was part of the rules. I'm confused because I thought for sure they had a rule against repeat winners. Yeah, I'm misremembering that or misunderstanding. Yeah. Wait, so what am I actually supposed to do? I'm completely stuck here. Like, this is a big wide open area, but there's two different areas that I need keycards to access. Medical and the workshop. I don't have a medical keycard, I don't have a workshop keycard. I think I've searched this area really thoroughly, but I don't see any keycards. Can't get in the dormitories. Arsenical mentioned Underhell. He should really go back and do a video on it. You have to find survivors. Yeah, I know. I searched the whole area. There are no survivors. This was one of the storage rooms, right? Way back. I guess I can go on the map and try to find every single storage room, but I kind of like combed the whole place. Here's that corkboard again. Red. This is a storage room. This is probably it.
No. Here comes another one. Stay behind me. Wait. He's a security guard. I'm Daniel. That's Lily. She has been in shock since. Look. She can walk.
Oh, that guy's face is so cursed.
Much from her.
Why do his eyes look like that?
Just a doctor. I know how to handle a weapon. If you think you can trust me with one, I can cover you while you escort us to a safer place.
I don't know if I want to give up my Beretta, is the problem. I know there's another shotgun around. Is there another shotgun in here, though? I was traumatized, yeah. Is there another shotgun around here? I'm afraid I'm not going to find another Beretta, but if I lose my shotgun forever, that would be so sad. I'm gonna...
We've been treating patients for the past couple of weeks showing very strange symptoms. It looked like heavy...
I'm gonna give him the shotgun.
...deficiency, like scurvy. Some looked more like heavy metal poisoning. We had kidney failures, people urinating blood and coughing their lungs, and now this.
Handle a weapon? Wait. Say anything, and also I don't want to give up my Beretta.
We're almost there.
Go back to the shooting. That goes hard. Honestly, that looks so cool. It's very unlikely for Parasonical to make a video about any games Bods is pretty focused on is low effort reaction content. You know, I haven't seen any of his videos in a long time. It's like YouTube stopped recommending them to me. How the algorithm works sometimes. Not have given him the shotgun. How do I get to range? Lily is the same nurse who was tending the dead guy at the start of the chapter. That's such a cool detail. I wouldn't have noticed that. Probably shouldn't have given him the shotgun because he barely used it. Now I'm out of shotgun. She's in shock, plus that detail implies she might have witnessed the guy get up. Oh, I see. I hope these guys give me their medical key card and their workshop key card after I rescue them. I like how it's locked and they have to let you in, because it kind of makes sense.
Hello there. My name is Terrence Mason. I'm Chief of Security. You're safe here.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We haven't eaten in days, and she hasn't slept at all. She needs a meal and some rest.
Don't worry. We'll take care of her. What about you? How are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Just please, take care of her, will you?
We will.
Good job, Jake.
Oh, he dropped it. That's actually nice.
All right, Jake.
It's really convenient.
Got something to show you.
But I still haven't found the hermit yet. No.
I would have shown you earlier, but we had too much on our hands. I completely forgot.
Hey.
There you go, the armory. There's not many weapons
What do you
left.
mean you forgot?
Ammunition, but it should be enough to hold this place until we decide to relocate. Grab whatever you can carry, alright? We'll restock the ammo every time we scavenge something out there. Takeo is going to take care of that.
Oh, that's kind of cool. So you can go back to the safe room to replenish another MP5. Where is this model of MP5 from? Is that also from Cinematic Mod? Because I swear I've seen it before. I think I even used it in the first mod that I was working on that never saw any public release. But this MP5 model just looks really familiar. S mod is a coding base? Oh, interesting. I guess that makes sense with all of the like dismemberment stuff. Think of that. I wish they had a shot. Oh no, I got my shotgun back.
Alright, look. Maybe there's more survivors on this floor. If they could survive that long locked in a storage room, maybe somebody else may. Jake, go back out there and look everywhere you can.
Mustache.
What's up, Jake? You need anything?
Good.
Really? You dumped your wife over the phone? That's pretty low, Matthew.
You don't know her. She had this grasp. Once she had you, she just never let you go. She just had this way of making you feel guilty about anything you did which she didn't want. I didn't love her. I never did. But I did care for her. And I never wanted to hurt her. So to avoid hurting her, I never faced her. I just left her.
You were not
Wow.
man enough to end it.
That's not it. I was afraid of her.
Afraid of what? What could she do?
She would have killed me.
I don't think she would have, man. Even if she said so once, man. It's just all talk.
She never threatened me. On the contrary, every time we talked about separation, she acted like she did not care, and like she would just move on as if she didn't love me.
Whoa, wait. So why didn't you just leave her? That's stupid.
No. Even though she spoke those words, I knew better. Deep down, she had me in a cage. She knew it, I knew it, and she knew I knew. And these false words were just...
This is the same guy who wanted to teach Jake a lesson about how to open a scalp with a pencil upon first contact. Yeah.
There was. And I know that if I had tried to escape, she would have killed me. I can feel that she had it in her.
Either you were paranoid, or she was psycho. And if she was, how could you care for her so much?
You believe in astrology?
Oh boy.
Not
Okay, I no longer
But
put
I
any
find
faith in anything this guy says.
coincidences.
Not that I did already.
I do not believe in it as a correct science. but more as a guideline or hint.
Oh,
Humor
not
is
this again.
surprising to see how sometimes it's dead right, and other times it's dead wrong.
Why are you telling me this?
Astrology has this way of using facts to support the science, like the symbols or animals that inspire the different signs. The scorpion, for example, is an extraordinary creature. It can be one of the deadliest predators. It is fierce.
You find it really funny that Matthew got with an abusive lover solely because of astrology. Yeah.
It will stab it
I mean,
to death.
what did he think was gonna happen?
Dangerous predator becomes suicidal when trapped. It's in its nature. But the interesting fact is how the Scorpio sign can sometimes fit its symbol. On the bright side, they are talented, loyal, resourceful. But on the dark side, if they feel trapped, they can be quite self-destructive. And they will drag everyone and everything they love down with them.
So, Rebecca was a scorpion, huh?
No. She was a
Matthew, buddy, all the symbols are meant to be generic to literally apply to everyone. Exactly.
Black or white, no one is completely
I could not have said that better.
good. On the bright side, she was the sweetest and most talented person I had
There's a lot of dialogue
talented
about
in fact,
this.
but she made me convince myself that I loved her, using all my emotions against me, my guilt, my fears, my loyalty. She used everything like on a chessboard and just kept me right where she wanted me. It took me a long time to realize that. The worst thing is, I do keep a very happy memory of the years we spent together.
Jesus, man. You think too much. Maybe it's all in your head. You thought about that?
Well, I did the math. If that was the case, then she deserves better. But I do not regret leaving her.
That's fucked up. What about what she wanted?
Unfortunately, my dear friend, for a couple to work, it is required to have both persons to agree and to be on the same page. In the end, no matter the reason, as long as one is uncertain, the relationship is doomed.
What an easy and cheap way of taking out all the
On the head.
responsibility.
Think what you will. You can't judge what you don't know.
Oh, I ain't judging. I'm just making my own opinion.
And that's called judging.
Well, I don't give a fuck what you think about, and I don't give a fuck if you give a fuck about what I think about. What I just heard. You dumped your wife because you were insecure and unsure about your feelings. And you weren't even man enough to face her. In my opinion, that ain't right, man. And that's it. She deserved better.
So you're saying it would have changed everything if I had told her to her face that I didn't love her?
Not everything, but it would have made a difference. For her, at least.
Never wanted to punch both people in a conversation at the same time.
There's
Why?
a part of you that doesn't feel guilty.
Of course there is. But again, I did the math. I had a feeling she was unstable and would have done something drastic. And I think she would have been capable of trying to kill me. And even though I don't think she would have been able to, knowing that she would have tried, yeah, it would have made a difference. A big difference.
Right. I'll go check on Junior.
That's a lot of commitment to character building to have that whole conversation. This was on Steam. I would hope that would be a Steam achievement just to listen to the whole conversation. Let's go find the hermit. Oh. Or to stay hydrated. Part of the idea is so it can play around while you loot the safe room. Oh, so if I interrupted the conversation, I'd hear more of it later.
Key card to the medical bay. You might find something useful over there.
But I've been looking for this whole time.
You do.
Oh. How many of them? Herman is behind the screwed vent near the armory. I don't think it's accessible because you don't have the wrench. I do have the wrench. Finally, the medical. Oh!
Wait!
Oh.
Over here!
I almost shot that guy.
Look! Look! I'm not one of them. Man,
I like your shirt.
are you one of the security guards? Hey, do you have like a safe place where you can take me, man? I'm starving. I haven't eaten since this morning. Been looking around for food and...
Gun, take the gun. The gun.
Shit, I was been going to hell for a while. I knew something like...
Take the, okay, don't take the gun. I'm supposed to know who can or can't handle a gun.
Hey, Jake, could you come back here a second?
Ow.
Alright, it's not really that. Could you come back here a second? I've got something to ask you. Alright? Yeah, just take it.
Guy has no survival instinct. Talk to Ben when I have time. I do not have time. I'm gonna get worried. I haven't heard from the board in days. Yes.
God damn it, man. What the hell is going on?
Fighting
here?
something.
I don't get it. People just went crazy and started killing each other with anything they could find.
I think you can take it. Okay, he got it.
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet? I should take him back to safety, but I kind of want to keep exploring, especially because I'm low on health and I just want to... Well, I'll have more health in the armory, but...
Hey, Jake, you're gonna have to come back to the safe room now. We need to talk. Something has just come up.
Really? Okay. Yeah, I guess I should go back to the safe room. I just got here, like, just a second ago. I'm starting to get a little nervous that I won't finish the game. Nervous that I won't finish the game in time. My absolute cutoff is in 2 hours. I could not possibly play any longer than that. It's already like, ooh, this is kind of late for a stream. But, yeah, I have to call it in 2 hours if it's not finished by then. Bridge, I think that's the wrong way. So Find another stream. Yeah, I really, the problem is I can't really keep doing Underhell streams. Like, I need to stream more games. I have quite a backlog. I didn't expect this to be this long. Obviously, I will finish it no matter what, but it's like, it's becoming problematic because it's like, I needed to finish it this stream. Finish it this stream, you probably have 2 more streams? Or a stream? That's impossible. 1 chapter.
Away from me.
You lying scumbag!
Oh, they're fighting now.
I was checking the servers for information about this place. I came across employee files and records, alright? I kept browsing through, and guess what? There's no Matthew Porter in our files.
Everybody calm down. There's got to be an explanation.
Of course there is, and I believe now is a good time for it.
Stop talking already.
If only you would let him.
Aren't they more concerned about Jake
Intelligence agency.
not being a security guard?
The CIA?
Jesus Christ, Matthew, if that's your real name.
That is my real name. I swear. And no, I don't work for the CIA. The CIA is a cover for the public. You guys really think that a company that spies and assassinates all over the world would have that much notoriety? They even have a fucking website. Everybody knows about the CIA. That's what they refer to when they're talking about spying. Because it's easy to understand.
Not in the files at all. Yeah, but they know. Do all of them know Jake is a prisoner? I guess all of them do, except for the newer guy.
What do you mean?
Does know now.
I mean, I don't even know who I'm working for.
What?
As I said, CIA is a cover, a symbol. When recruited at Langley, you think you're gonna work for the CIA? You study everything, and you do what you're told. And one day a guy comes up to you in a suit and has a chat with you. After that, you officially cease to exist. Then, they test you for days, weeks, months even. After that, you keep getting piss-down assignments after assignment. Follow this guy, steal this, run surveillance, or whatever. And you just do it without asking questions. And one day, they stick a GPS inside your body so they can keep a leash on you and send you out to do whatever the fuck they want. And in all that time, the only one person I ever had contact with was my superior. Apart from that, I didn't know anyone.
Are they listening right now?
No, that's the problem. Since the entire event has started, I wasn't able to contact my superior. But chances are, they noticed and have traced my last known position, which means they're probably on the way.
Why were you sent here anyway?
Why? What do you mean, why? Don't you see what's going on? Look around you! A secret underground base filled with insane inmates and soldiers that kill their own personnel? Hello?
You mean you guys don't even know what this place is? I thought this facility belonged to the government.
Do you people even know what the government is? You think it's a room full of politicians that make decisions? There is no government. The president, the democracy, it's all a bunch of fucking lies. They feed you bullshit because that is what you want to hear.
It's literally 1984.
You're saying there's...
It's like
What a pile of crap.
Yes.
that scene of them like staring at the
government isn't just a handful of people.
projector screen.
For that matter, the government is system after system built on top of system and institution. Take one system or institution out, and another one replaces it. It's a pyramid. Everybody does what they're told by the person, the system, or institution above them. And the best part about it is they don't even realize it. Banks, movies, video games, newspapers, everything. It's controlled in the simplest of ways.
Bullshit. You're saying that everyone that works in
video games companies.
Video
Okay, buddy.
companies, or even
Okay.
is part of this shit?
No, you don't get it.
Is this guy making this up? Is this whole thing a bit?
They just do their job without knowing the true purpose of their function. That's how everything is controlled.
How?
Are you even listening? From the very first day you're born, they tell you what to think and how to think it.
Education, it's an institution. How do you think terrorists make suicide bombers out of people? They grab you as a kid and keep telling you something until you're convinced by your entire self that this is the truth. The American system uses whatever it can at its disposal, be it religion, patriotism, or politics. Why do you think you still have to swear on a Bible in a court of law? The only reason it still exists within the system is because people buy into it. The system was built for the masses, and it's worked for centuries because it's simple. The world falls for it every time. Even if
Meanwhile, there's just like the guy with the gun in the middle, like,
your mortgage,
am I interrupting something?
taxes, they're all part of the system of control. You can't escape it, no one can. The only way is to embrace it or put a bullet in your fucking head. And if you want to fight it,
I be hearing this.
Change.
Look at him, the poor guy.
Right next to you,
It's the guy in a polo shirt in the middle of all these security guards.
Bullshit. You're full of shit, man.
I think he's being honest here, and somehow I believe him. I've seen things in my life that really make me think twice about the world we live in.
Do you really think that what they tell you in school is the truth? What about basic history? Were you there during the War of Independence? Were you there at the Gulf of Tonkin? Were you there during the assassination of
Oh boy.
History is written by the victor, and it is tailored to suit a message.
I stand polo shirt guy. Me too.
What you want.
It's just asking questions.
They know it, and they use it to shape you into what they know you will become. A law-abiding consumer whore that goes to work, buys groceries, pays his bills, and does a prayer before drinking his soup.
How do you know all this?
Call it what you want. Logic, meditation, studying, or simply the fact that I was taught to know this. What's important is not how I know this, but whether you believe.
What is the point of this?
You do. What are you gonna do about it?
What can we?
Yeah, I think I blocked the entire conspiracy rant from memory. This feels like it's gone so off track.
If you want to do something, you would have to destroy the entire human race and start all over again. But no one in their right mind.
What is he trying to convey in this scene? What's the point?
I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm only calculating.
Why don't you calculate my motherfucking foot up your ass?
Yeah, whatever. Now,
What's the scene about? How did we even get here? I feel like I've lost my sanity.
Same side. You want to survive, I want to survive. And tell the whole world what happened here.
No, you're wrong. By what you're telling us, you're a part of this system, which means you will not let the world know about what happened here. Only your superiors, who will eventually do the same things these soldiers are trying to do, which is silencing us. You are our enemy right now. But whatever, we're in this shit together.
You turned around fast.
Team, if we want to survive.
Which brings us to the fact that this place is evil. And I don't know about you guys, and I don't know if you agree, and I don't care, but this is worse than hell.
Worse than hell?
I can
Is it
destroy this facility?
an Underhell?
In that case, count me in.
Good. Now listen. I think that's
Entire ramble feels like filler. Yeah, I know. I've kind of lost interest a little bit.
but sooner or later
It felt very hammy
surface.
because I don't get what he was trying to communicate.
The helicopter we saw earlier in the
Was that meant to be a twist? Like,
that they were
why is he saying that?
And guess what? Now they know we're here, and the next time they come, they're gonna come prepared. So I think
Are we, the audience, meant to be persuaded by that rant? Because all it seems like is that this guy has no sense of like
It's not a good idea.
a coherent thread of thought. Like he just starts rambling and ranting about society, but that has nothing to do with the conversation they're having. It makes him seem crazy. It makes him seem less credible. Like at this point, I don't actually believe that he has any special information.
And even if we did, we can't really control them from here. They're handled by the command post. Not if I can help it. The Cypher's AI is a simple pathfinder.
Matthew is actually an insanity ward patient.
And can...
He's no.
Better idea. Oh my god.
Yeah, Captain Axer, I think he was basically trying to say that, you know, the government is
communicate with each other. Okay,
like
so
each individual branch doesn't know necessarily everything that's being done by other agencies or other branches, and that's why they don't know about this facility. But that went way over the top, like out of tangent, kind of spiraled out of control He didn't really communicate. All he was trying to say was, nah, the department I'm with doesn't know about this place. That's all he had to say. He didn't need to say, like, we live in a society.
Floor is the security floor for levels 0 and 3. People bump into ciphers all the time. They have this lousy collision detection system based on sonar, which is why they keep beeping all the goddamn time. Anyways, every time a cipher is broken, they store the parts until someone from tech supports comes to pick them up and recycle them. I'm pretty sure if we look in the storage rooms, we should be able to find some cipher parts.
All right. Takeo, you'll help me run the inventory and check the weapons and ammo we can carry. Brian, you check out food supplies and water. Make sure you pack it tightly into the boxes. Ben, you should start packing some computer hardware and radios just in case.
Did he say inventory?
By now, go back there and try and find the cipher parts and bring them back here.
No, wait.
Like, is he... Wait.
Where did I put
Is he doing a fake American accent? I just like...
here it is. Right here, this key card should...
He's supposed to sound American, right? And he does, mostly, but then he said, like, inventory.
Sliding doors,
like, what?
Key card reader, you can't miss it. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a cipher repair station there.
Okay, but I can't go there to reprogram it. But we could store the program on a memory card. Yeah, that would work. All right, Jake, come here for a second. Come take a look at this.
The worst part is that it was followed by an explanation of the main objective. Yeah, I think I usually do a pretty good job of paying attention to dialogue in games. Like, I pay attention, I follow what they're saying, I'm, like, engaged. That's how I like to play games. I don't really, you know, switch my brain off. I like to, like, get immersed, you know, and really focus on it. But after the CIA rant, I literally can't tell you what they said. I'm checked out. I'm like not interested anymore. You want a TLDR? Nah, I'm good. I know it had to do with the ciphers, the code ciphers. We have to like reset them or
While
something.
looking through the storage rooms to find the ciphers, try to find a memory card like this one and bring it to me here.
That's a memory card?
The new program ready, and I'll just upload it there, and you can bring it to the...
Like an old, like,
All right, people, you want
radio or something.
Let's get to work.
Hey!
Oh, okay, there's a side quest.
All right, here's where I'm at. Apparently, I managed to access the security network from this computer, which is great, but I don't know what the problem is exactly, but I'm having trouble navigating on the network. Okay, see, I have a few programs in my CD case that could help me
CD case.
better, if you know what I mean. The problem is, my CD case is in my footlocker next to my bed in the dormitories of this floor. So, if you could go get it for me, that would be a
side
huge
quest.
help. Because I really want to smash this piece of shit open right now, you know. I feel like it's making fun of me, you know. Every time I'm trying to access something, it resets its connection.
Poor guy.
God, I hate that.
Look what you've done to this guy.
I can give you my shoulder flashlight, all right? It's way better than the one you're using. I'm pretty sure it uses less batteries as well.
That'd be awesome.
Right, once you find the cipher repair station, you'll need to place all the cipher parts on it, all right? There should be 4 parts. There should be the body, there should be the blades, there should be the neck, and there should be the head.
Looks like he's... I can't say that. That's... Me too, buddy. It's okay. He's not gonna give me back the gun, is he? That was my Beretta, too. Oh. Get back. Back the gun. Is he supposed to, like, go back here? Like, where's he supposed to go?
Ah, there we go. Looks like a nice place to wait for the real rescue team. Thanks for bringing me, pal.
Well done, Jake.
He's gonna take the gun. Oh.
Sir, you're gonna repair a robot, huh?
Crazy.
I don't know what the hell happened to those soldiers out there, but I'd buy whoever the fuck did that a beer, man. No one shoots at my little brother and gets away with it.
Man, I used to pack big-ass lunches for myself every day. Since this thing started, I feel like I haven't eaten shit. Whew, what I wouldn't give for one of those burritos right now.
Yeah. Sound pretty good.
Man, you should stop drinking that power punch shit. It's bad for you.
Why? It's delicious.
Delicious? It tastes like piss.
Piss? No way. Beer tastes
Hey.
like piss.
Oh, don't you dare.
Don't say that about beer.
This shit keeps me awake, man. You should try something.
I can't argue with that, though.
You'll do it. Brilliant. All right, so my footlocker is next to my bed, all right? It's on the 2nd level. It's the only one that's red, okay? And you'll find some computer stuff under my bed if that's any help for you as well. Okay, here's the key to the footlocker. I hope there's not too much trouble.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna change the VOD title. It's not gonna be finishing Underhell. We're gonna wrap up in about half an hour. Let's say half an hour. Can I change the video title? I don't think I can change the YouTube video title until it's... Oh, maybe I can? What should I title the VOD, guys? I should probably number them. I don't remember which number this is. I think we're on stream 3. I'll call this like, something about a gas mask not finishing. Let's call it "You Can't Escape from Underhell." Okay. I think that will update. Live update my video, my VOD. Yeah, okay, that live updated it. Okay. Yeah, that works. I'm sorry if I sound kind of negative. This is too long. And too long, it's hard because it's like, how do you complain about too much of a good thing? Especially with a mod. Mods can't be too long, right? Like there's just more content. Like you can take breaks. I think it really is kind of the player's responsibility to moderate themselves. You know, if you've been playing for a few hours, take a break. You know, like I can't really blame the mod and say it's too long. Like, what do I mean it's too long? That just means there's more to love. But it really is too long. I'm sorry. Like the pacing. I just feel like I've been stuck in this prison forever. Like I've been in prison for an eternity, guys. Like, I don't know. I do think that the pacing is like a little too slow. But I like I said, I can't complain about too much mod.
Keep your head down, man.
We'll play a little more. Okay, I don't want to wrap up just yet, but I am like hopelessly behind on my obligations. I need to go to bed soon. I've got a big day tomorrow. Chapter 1 works fine as a standalone experience. You mean standalone as in like it's a separate mod, right? The pacing is slightly too slow. I also blame Matthew's speech. Yeah, that speech really soured me. I gotta be honest. I hate to be negative, but like it's like I kind of get what they're going for. What it reminds me of, okay, here's what Matthew's speech reminds me of. But it's like it reminds me of something that did it really well, and I feel like Underhell did it really badly. It reminds me of the scene in the movie Cube where they talk about someone has like what are the characters? I just think of him as Dr. McKay from Stargate Atlantis, but I don't remember the character's name. One of the characters has like outside knowledge of the cube, and so he knows a little bit about the conspiracy, and he reveals that basically there's just like layers of bureaucracy and nobody really knows who made the decisions about the cube. It's sort of like automatically just in the paperwork. Oh, I'm spoiling the movie, I'm sorry. It's a great movie if you want to see it. The difference is the scene in Cube had a narrative point. Yes, that's what I was going to get at. It's that worked because, for one thing, it wasn't this whole like rant about society. It didn't go on for like 15 minutes of you listening to this guy's political opinions. It was just him explaining the pertinent information that he had been keeping from the other characters, and it made sense for the narrative. Like thematically it made sense, but also it made sense in the scene, literally, both at the same time. It's like thematically it's about like the whole point of the movie, but narratively it also accomplished a goal of what the character was trying to say in the moment. That's what makes it good dialogue. But this ramble, like Captain Haxray says, only served to reveal he's a spy sent in here and doesn't work for the guy who works here. And it was way too long. And it felt too, like, political in the sense that it's like, it just felt like, because it was so disconnected from what it was actually trying to say in the narrative, it felt almost like getting up on a soapbox, almost like I don't know if the developer is saying that he agrees with Matthew. I don't think Matthew is a good guy. I don't think he's saying that he believes Matthew's worldview, but in the moment it kind of felt like this is just Matthew, the character, getting on a soapbox and explaining this pretty rudimentary and kind of juvenile view of politics and the world. Yeah, man, it's all this government. We don't even know who's controlling us. We just we're just following orders, man. It's the man. The man gives you the orders, and that's why it's, oh my, I can't take it anymore, guys. I'm going insane. It did feel, at least I'm gonna say, it felt more like old conspiracy theories and not recent conspiracy theories, which is more fun. I feel like conspiracy theories got like a lot worse in the past 15 years. Like since the time that this was made. I feel like this is like the fun, like the moon landings were faked kind of conspiracy, and not like the more political modern conspiracy theories. It comes off as someone who doesn't understand the concept of why separate branches and separate jurisdictions exist exactly. The problem is I question how a deranged conspiracy theorist would even get a job at CIA. Yeah, exactly. Like, my experience with people who like work for not either like for the military or for government agencies, or they work for companies that are contracted by the government, because I know a few people like that, and usually they have to remain politically neutral as part of their field, so they will tend to be very careful about expressing political opinions, but they also tend to be very like analytical about it, and they don't really like, they tend to think of things in terms of like strategy and less about like how things should be. That's just my experience. I know that's like a generalization. And I feel like that's the character they were trying to present with Matthew. Like, that's what they were trying to get at with the conversation about his ex-wife, which I thought was really good. Like, they conveyed that kind of character with his conversation with his ex-wife, about his ex-wife, with the other guard. I keep forgetting their names. But the problem is, so that scene did it really well, but then the rant scene gave him this very like rudimentary kind of, what do I want to call it, like very childish viewpoint of the government. Like, it didn't seem like he was like cold and calculating, or that he was like apolitical. It seemed like he was just like crazy, like paranoid. He's like, man, like it's just, if you follow the orders, we don't know where they come from. No one knows who's at the top. It's the Illuminati. And I don't think that is accurate to how someone who would work at like CIA would act or talk. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. I think a smarter way to do it would be to split the whole ramble in half, keep the important relevant bits in his big speech, and then put the other half into safe house conversation. I agree. Yeah, making that into safe house conversations would be a good way to like split it up more and pace it better. If we're talking about just like the pacing and how the pacing could be improved, splitting it up into multiple smaller conversations that are optional would do a great job for that. But also, I think just giving him a more coherent and more grounded worldview, where it's like more directly ties to his role here, that would make more sense. Like, if he talked more about maybe his experiences of why he believes this, or what the point is, like what is he getting at with this whole speech? What's the point? Does he think that the Illuminati controls the world? I mean, he didn't say it was the Illuminati. He implied that there's like a shadow government, but he didn't say that directly. They showed videos of, literally, it was making me laugh because it's like, you know, there's the classic Apple 1984 trailer where it was an advertisement for some Apple product. I don't remember which one, but they remade a scene from the movie adaptation of the book 1984. And then when Half-Life 2 had a Mac port released, they made an SFM remake of the Apple remake of the movie adaptation of the scene from 1984. And that's what that scene looked like. It looked like the Half-Life 2 Mac trailer in a way that was really, really funny to me. Additionally, you can make it happen as time goes on to give the impression that he's losing it. That would make a lot of sense. And also, I think him being paranoid makes sense as a character trait, because when he talked about his ex-wife, like, obviously he has some kind of paranoia. Like, it seems unreasonable. He thinks that she's trying to murder him, and that wasn't really justified. Matthew believes in Area 51 and wears tinfoil hats. It would have been way better to make him not a CIA agent. Ow. Instead have him be like an insane conspiracy theorist guy who's like really into conspiracies, and, you know, like reads a lot of books on it and that sort of thing, and that character archetype would fit him a lot better than saying, oh, he actually works for the government. I guess the whole point is that it's supposed to be both, and there's like an irony to that, that like the same person who's like a conspiracy theorist would work for a government agency. That didn't work for me. I don't know. Maybe if the dialogue had been less cheesy, that concept would have been sold. Like, oh, like, it's ironic that he's both a conspiracy theorist who believes in the Illuminati, and he's also working for them.
I can see you on the monitors. Now you have to find all the cipher parts.
Oh,
there should
no.
be 4 in total, alright? The head, the neck, the body, the blade.
Oh, no, I gotta build a robot. No, close the door, close the door, close... Oh, the irony could work, but not with a gigantic ramble. I totally agree.
Good job, you found the body.
We're building a scanner. That's actually really cool. I like this a lot. We're building robots. Robotics used to be like a big passion of mine. The length is absolutely part of the problem. I checked out. Like, I tend to not be the kind of person who, like, is too bothered by lots of dialogue in games, but that was too much. It was overwhelming to the point where I just couldn't, like, I couldn't stay invested in it. Early 2000s copy pasta? Absolutely. Yeah. That's the energy. And maybe it's just, like, this feels out of place now because so much time has passed. I feel like lately I'm becoming more and more aware of, like, the 2010s as a decade, you know? Like, you only really know what a time period is like after it's passed. Now that we're in 2025, I'm suddenly, like, becoming aware of, like, oh, yeah. This was like a 2010s thing. It only made sense in the 2010s, and I just wasn't aware of that during the 2010s, you know, or during the early 2020s. I also kind of feel that way about the 2000s. Like, things like look distinctly 2000s now, and they didn't, you know, during the 2000s, that was just what things looked like. It wasn't. I didn't have any conception of like a decade, an aesthetic. Gonna die. I don't imagine I'll be able to raid anybody tonight because who's streaming at 1 in the morning? Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna make it. Ow. Wait, so real quick, I think that was a robot part. I find
Only 3 parts to go.
I saw that. Wait, I saw that in one of these rooms. Oh no, I hope there's more than one of each of the parts. This isn't gonna just be like hunting for parts forever. Hey, Boom Donuts. If you're still watching, where's that vent to get to the vent guy? I thought I remember this is like a thing. I get blood all over the map and then I won't be able to read it anymore. You know how old I felt reading people's posts about Doom mods and seeing the sentence, I liked the 2010s era of mapping. Oh no. Oh no. I am starting to feel like playing Underhell tonight. Like there's like distinct, oh, it's near this shooting range. Okay, I'll have to go back to the shooting range real quick. I'm starting to feel like there's like distinct eras of Half-Life 2 modding there's like two waves of Half-Life 2 modding to me right now. Because there's like, Nightmare House 2. Oh my goodness, there's so many. Oh no, not like this, not like this, not like this. Oh boy, I gotta juke him. Oh no, medical bay. Oh no, 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 no. Oh man. Okay. I'm always watching. Yeah, thank you. The vent is near the armory in the city. Okay. This is total conversion phase, the set in the Half-Life universe phase, the standalone not story heavy maps. You're right. I'm thinking exclusively like mods that are like either set in the Half-Life universe or total conversions like Underhell, because I'm thinking there was a wave of mods that was like Nightmare House 2, Human Error, Underhell, 1187 we'll throw in there too. Like that was like a time period, like from like 2008 or 9 to like 2013. That was like a moment where we have all of these amazing mods that are like full games. But then I feel like the second one was like got like Snowdrop, Escape, Swelter, those mods, as well as Easy 2, as well as Dark Interval and Raising the Bar Redux. That's like the current era of Half-Life 2 mods. And it's interesting like how there's like a distinctly different feeling, but they are all like huge scale mods, right? But I feel like that older wave just felt different. And a lot of times it feels to me now playing like Underhell and playing Nightmare House, those older mods were more sophisticated. They did more things technically. I mean, now I know that Underhell was built on SMod, and that kind of makes sense. But it almost feels like there's like this lost knowledge. That it was almost like there was a dark ages where mods kind of like lost the ability to do really complex things. And then they've slowly gotten those abilities back through map base. Am I crazy for thinking that? You can point out holes in that interpretation there. But there really weren't a dark ages because like between 2013 and 2017, like that's when I first got into mapping. I feel like, okay, so here's what the dark ages were. The 2013 update, the Steam Pipe update, broke a bunch of mods, and that probably like killed a lot of people's interest in modding for a while. And I think the people that were working on big mods back then kind of were like, let's wrap it up. And so then you get like this turnover where there's like the old mods before Steam Pipe. That's really what it is, isn't it? It's like the before Steam Pipe mods and the after Steam Pipe mods. Trying to just juke them because I have to hold this thing. Because I remember I was working on a map pack when Steam Pipe came out, and my mod template kind of broke, and I stopped working on it because I was just so frustrated. I think nowadays, with the knowledge I have today, it wouldn't have been hard at all to fix it for Source SDK 2013. It should have been trivially easy for me to do that, but at the time, it just seemed impossible. I guess it was because I didn't have a lot of knowledge about how to do that kind of thing.
Only 3 parts to go.
Getting frustrated, guys. I think we have to call it soon. I should kill some zombies first and then try to take the box. It's easy to get a headshot on them when they're running, but really hard to get a headshot on them when they're attacking. I still remember when Left 4 Dead Crash Course came out, the campaign. And in Crash Course, in the first map, well, there's only 2 maps in it, but in the first map, there's a scene with some vents that have steam coming out of them. And, like, Zoe says, "Watch out for that steam pipe." And then Francis is like, "I hate steam." And that was just such a moment in source modding. He claims that you get the wrench from the hermit still. Oh. Wait, but okay. But I have the wrench. I have the pipe wrench. Is there like a different kind of wrench? Is this not the wrench? Because I didn't get the wrench from the hermit earlier, but I got a different wrench when I was in the sewers. And also, I don't know where the shooting range is, and I'm losing it. Going crazy. Where am I going? Where am I go? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I've taken a wrong turn. I'm in the medical wing. That's not where I meant to go. I have to keep moving though, like I can't. Maybe there's a health kit? Oh, that would be helpful. Try looting, that's a cool trick. I hate Steam. I don't hate Steam, but that's what Francis says. The Left 4 Dead crew were channeling the modding community at the time. Oh no. How am I supposed to do this? Be the storage room? There's like medical stuff in here? Batteries. Health juice. Health spray. Spray on health. Need to get out of here. I think I can use this door. Cut. Okay. We look. Okay, so I'm going like the wrong direction. I need to be going this way. Yeah, that health was much needed. This should not be as hard as it is. I think I'm kind of losing my focus because I've been streaming for so long. 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's a long stream for me. I streamed longer than that on Saturday, but that was for my map labs, and I was down to the wire. Good night. Oh, are you heading out, Vizzies? I'm not done quite yet. Don't say good night if you think I'm leaving. But I mean I will be soon. But if you're leaving, I hope you have a good night. I won't be too long behind you. How much further can I go realistically? Let's say 12 minutes. Actually, let's look at raids. Oh, there's actually a bunch of, well, there's like 2 people I want to raid. Actually gonna be kind of tough to choose. You guys want to watch an RPG Maker Halloween game, or do you want to watch Warhammer Vermintide after this? I think they'll both be streaming in about 10 to 15 minutes when I wrap up. RPG game sounds like fun? Yeah, I'll raid my friend KX.
Spy. Now that I think of it, what security guard wears glasses at work, huh?
I'm gonna finish my pumpkin soda. I gotta sleep after this, bro. Yeah, I know, I understand.
Just picture him with a gray suit and a red tie, and there you go. Special Agent Porter at your service.
Yeah, I get it.
Been saying to his superiors about me.
Only good things,
You found a memory card.
Only
Perfect.
good things.
I have the program ready here, so just plug it into that station down there. See the red LEDs?
Blind for 3
Yeah,
months
just
after
plug
an
it in there.
assignment went wrong. It helps to have good ears.
All right, perfect. It should take about.
That's a fun puzzle.
So if you've got something else to do, go ahead. All right, come back in a little while.
I do have something else to do.
Spying time.
I have a lot to do, actually.
Especially when shit hits.
I do like this non-linear design, and
Because
this is kind of reminding me of like a proto-abiotic factor. Because the whole idea in abiotic factor is that it's like Half-Life, but instead of a linear progression, you like build bases. So you like gather resources and like do like a Minecraft build. You build your Rust little outpost. in like the Half-Life environments, in the labs and the workshops and everything. Then you have to like craft stuff to make progress. So Underhell feels almost like a prototype of that. Check the Hermit. Oh yeah. Let me I already lost. I just left the shooting. You said that the vent cover was near the shooting range. Does that mean here? Or is it in the same map as the shooting range? I have my wrench out and at the ready. I'm gonna go back to the shooting range. In the shooting range itself? Are you telling me the call is coming from inside the house? Call is coming from inside the shooting range. I found one video of the Hermit's place. It shows a second vent that leads into the Hermit's base, but the guy doesn't go into it.
Hey, it's ready. The code's been
Oh,
uploaded.
wait, but I
Okay, so
just
take this
got here.
card to the Cypher repair station and place it in the server slot, just like you did here. Okay, it should upload it into the Cypher.
Where is that? Tell me it's... Workshop server. Okay. Go directly next to the armory. Okay, the armory is over here. Get some
You think we're gonna get out of here alive? I don't know.
Wait, are you telling me I can open all of these with the wrench? Require the hermit reward from the previous event. So it's a different wrench. The item called wrench is not the wrench. I'm a little bit peeved. You're telling me that the thing, it needs a wrench, but not the item called wrench in the inventory. My bad. I thought that a wrench was a wrench. Apparently not. Grenades? This is a grenade in a while. Gives you a special wrench for it. Let me in! Let me in! Gotta be a way. If we can't get to him, that's okay. Oh, there's a second way in? He doesn't show what the second way is. What if it's through the bathrooms? Not through the bathrooms. Second vent. No one has it recorded. What if it's in the shooting range itself? Card. There has to be a way to get to him because I keep finding all these cards. You're telling me all of the cards are for nothing? I didn't get it 5 cards before he left the first time? I mean, that's ridiculous. That's absurd. I don't think we're gonna find another way in. Okay, I'm gonna do this side quest. I'm gonna try to 100% meet up with them later on, but it would be stupid if there's generally no way to the previous record. So there's like 2 more encounters with them. How long is this game? I'll be playing this forever. This little maneuver cost us 50 years. Very long, yeah. Izzy's gifted in sound mind, and I cannot wait to play it. My goal was wrap up Underhell in early October, and then plan like maybe some multiplayer streams, some collab streams, and in sound mind for the end of October. Maybe I was thinking maybe starting in sound mind would be like my Halloween game. Oh boy, like I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream next week at all, and I definitely am not gonna be able to start Sound Mind because I can't finish Underhell. The workshop is like you go I'm just gonna keep going straight until I hit a wall, and then turn right, and then wander around until I find the workshop. You mind a general landmark type explanation? Absolutely, go for it. I don't think I'm gonna find him if otherwise. So, I like to say I don't like spoilers and I don't like backseating on my streams, but this is one case where I will make an exception. Just because I don't... Oh, lengthwise. Yeah, go for it. I don't think I'm going to figure it out on my own. But yeah, lengthwise also, I do need to know that. So, oh, this is the dormitories. This is not where I tried to end up, but this is where I need to go. Oh, goodness. Oh, there's more. Oh, no, there's more of them. Oh, I'm not going to make it. Not gonna make it. I wasted that grenade. One other major safe room after this. Okay. So long. I hope I don't sound negative about this. It's really, it's a me issue, right? Like I just, I've been streaming for too long. That doesn't say anything bad about the mod itself. I still absolutely love. So there's a footlocker that I need to access. Of course, it's not going to tell me which one. And I'm about to get swarmed by more zombies. Fine, you started not realizing how long the mod was. I was told that it was long, but I wasn't told that it was like... It's like Lord of the Rings Extended, watching the whole trilogy one sitting long, you know? Game like no, you don't understand. This is like twice the length of Half-Life 2. Maybe more. Don't say it's game length. This is like the length of an RPG. It's not it's not even right, counting, yeah, okay, not counting the house in the prologue, it is like game length. But with everything, it's like... This is substantially longer than either of the Half-Life games. With all the extra content, you know. Where is that footlocker? This is gonna drive me insane. I don't like how this part has sort of devolved into item hunting. I think it's a cool concept to have like this non-linear structure, but I think hunting around for items when there's like infinite respawning enemies, it's a little tiring. Like I'm gonna run out of flashlight batteries. Last person had 5 streams back to back. Oh no. Oh, there's more dormitories on the next level up. That's why I couldn't find the footlocker. You probably told me like, oh, it's in the west wing and the 2nd floor, but I don't really retain that kind of information. You know? He has a bunch of hard drives under his bed. That's funny. Case. I also need to place the memory card in the workshop server. We get Cry of Fear? No, we got Cry of Fear at our mansion. Cry of Fear is another classic mod. That's a Half-Life 1 mod. I feel like the tone of Cry of Fear is a lot different from... Ooh, okay, a robot part. Oh, how am I gonna juggle all this stuff? Oh no, that's too much. Help. Okay, so I found a robot part. I'm gonna have to just like throw that out there, but workshop. Pacing is meant to be that you play a little bit of the house, you start chapter 1, you play a bit of chapter 1, then play some of the house. Really? Can you go back to the house between... Like, I didn't really understand how that worked. Like, if I go back to the house right now, can I access chapter 1's save from the... Yeah, I probably can. That's why it's got the checkpoint system. Oh, okay, I get it. That actually makes a lot of sense. From the main menu, that would keep your house progress. That seems like that's paced a lot better than the way that I'm playing it. And it makes so much sense. But it's also, it relies on the player to pace themselves a lot. Like, if I could criticize that, oh, I see, I'm facing. So, workshop. I think one way that I would improve that would be to, like, have the house content stop. Like, have, like, parts where you can't progress until you do a little bit more of chapter 1. And also, maybe in the safe room segments, have it send you back to the house. That would fix everything, actually. If it was just like, you know, you get to the safe room, then you wake up at the house, and then you can do more house stuff, and then you go on a mission. Like, basically just split it up into more missions. That's all. Just split it up into more missions, and then, because this one mission is way too long. This one chapter, way too long. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. And this isn't fear. It's just frustration. I wasn't scared. I was just like, what's that, you know? Where did the item go? Wait. Okay, I think that the safe house or the checkpoint system is a great way to add tension, but it also, like, when there's just this infinite spawning enemies spam and you're doing like item fetch quests, it's not very fun. You want it here, put the memory chip in, and then go back to the safe house. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the memory chip in, and then I'm also gonna try to maybe get that one robot part. The dormitories. This. Brian Johnson, security, August 30, 2013. After a week, I'm starting to get the hang of this place. If a zombie comes in here, I'm gonna... Oh, Brian is the guy who was in the Rangers. Not unlike the Rangers, just a couple of guys with you get a good feeling about and stick with them. Favors, make a name for yourself as a cool guy and it'll be fine. I think Jesse Fox will be... He won't try to find me like he always does, yeah. That's some cool character development. There are like vent covers behind these. I really think, yeah, I mean, pacing issues are kind of easy to solve sometimes because this chapter is too long. Just make it more chapters. Like, that's really all there is to it. That would fix the problem.
Memory cards in place.
Memory cards in place now. There was one more part that I wanted to get. It was the part of the drone that was in the dormitories. If I can find my way back there. I want to get that real quick. Ugh. I guess I can't use the map anymore. Should be close by, right? I think I was just going the wrong way consistently. It was like in one of these rooms. Now I will never find it again. Oh my gosh. This is so huge.
Oh.
Oh, hi.
You scared me. Hey, are you part of the rescue team? I knew they'd send somebody to rescue us. Alright, I'll come with you. Take me to the rescue area. Or whatever.
Take this gun, because I know that you can't reach that one. I will take your gun. Instead of getting the robot part, I'll just save this guy, and then we'll be good.
Where are you taking me?
Back to the safe. be not having infinitely respawning zombies. I understand why they did, but I think it's like, yeah, infinitely respawning enemies are kind of troublesome. There's lots of games that use them well. I don't want to say it's one of those things where it's always bad,
Simple security guard.
but it's usually bad. You need to telegraph when there's infinitely spawning enemies, which I think they do just fine here. But also, it's like, it just can get really annoying if the player gets stuck in a loop. I think you almost need to do something like Left 4 Dead, where the game, like, will back off. Like, it should be able to tell that, you know, I'm on 18 HP and then stop spawning zombies for a while and then spawn more, because that way you can play with the tension and create moments of dread where it's like, when am I going to see a zombie? Maybe the game does do that and I just don't know about it. It's also a possibility. I get you need enemies here, but it gets to a point. I absolutely agree. A combination of a big area, a lot of unclear landmarks, and having to drag parts around that are easy to lose. Yes. 100%. I agree. Cool response that he says, I heard something. Enemies nearby. Uh-oh. Don't be a hero, dude. Where are you going? Where are you going? What? Hey, where are you? Where's he? Little parts of this mod are so tedious. Yeah, I have to agree. I remember enjoying this bit, but that was over 10 years ago. I think if I was off stream, I would be loving it because I would just stop whenever I got tired. I wouldn't feel like there's any like pressure. That's kind of one of the difficult things about streaming, is that I do think it changes the way you play games a little bit, and that kind of like that defeats the purpose of the robot part that I need. Oh, that's a different robot part. No, we're going back to the safe house. The points of my streams are to like review mods and showcase mods and generate conversations around them, you know? And so the fact that the streaming affects the way that I play a little bit is kind of detrimental to that whole objective. Just decided to hit me with a minute-long ad that's just a still image with audio. I'm sorry. I can't control what ads play. I'm really sorry. It's bad. We're gonna wrap up here. Oh, we're past 1 a.m. Yeah, I said I could potentially stream until 2, but I think that would be a bad idea. I've got a lot to do tomorrow. Yeah, it is a funny... Some of those ads are hilarious. I like how they have to, like, barricade each time.
Welcome. My name is Terrence Mason. I'm the Chief of Security.
I thought he was talking to me at first. I'm like, I know.
You can rest. You can eat some food and let us worry about what to do.
It is really fun to rescue people. It feels like we're building like a team of survivors. I love that feeling.
Very soon. You will need your strength.
All right. Great. I guess I'll be staying here with you guys. Thanks for bringing.
It was like Dead Rising. Yeah, I never played that all the way through. Throws the gun. But it reminds me of oh, you get to see all the survivors you rescued too. That's so cool. The polo shirt guy, he's gone. It reminds me of like Office Complex, like rescuing all the scientists and the security guards. That's something I always liked about Half-Life. Oh, there's polo shirt guy.
Oh, you found it. Brilliant. Thank you so much. This will be so much help me. All right, I'll start installing these right away. Oh, there you go. Take my flashlight. Yeah, it should take less batteries than the one you're using.
Cool. Now I can finally use my flashlight with any gun, which is really nice. Surprising I had a big long-term side quest to save survivors and bring them back to safe rooms. That's really fun. I like that mechanic a lot. I remember watching a friend play Dead Rising or playing a little bit at their house, but then I never actually...
Thanks again.
Do you know that the human heart creates enough pressure when it pumps out
I am
the
not in the
body
mood to talk.
squirt blood up to 30 feet?
That guy's nuts. Oh, I didn't know. Talk to me. Okay. Well, we did not finish Underhell this stream. I'm gonna wrap it up because I've got a lot to do tomorrow. See. So we said we want to raid someone playing an RPG Maker game. That's my friend KX. KX Live. We'll raid the other friend a different time. So raid KX Live. And be sure to stay in the raid. Also, thanks everybody for watching. I know this has been an extra long stream, but I really appreciate your chats. I've had a lot of fun playing this and talking about it. And yeah, it's always a good time. So it means a lot that you tuned in, and I appreciate it. I can't announce my next stream because Saturday I won't be streaming. I've got big plans. Thursday of next week, I don't think I would be able to stream. I still need to finalize my plans for that day, but that's probably out. Halloween, of course, I'll be busy. No streams. November 1st, there could be a stream, and I would love to stream more Underhell. But I think there's going to be an Entropy 02 meeting on November 1st, so that takes priority for me. We haven't had one in like months and months and months, so anytime we can get together, got to take that opportunity. So yeah, it looks like there probably won't be any more streams until somewhere in November. Fortunately, I might be doing a collab early next week, but I still need to work out the details with my my co-collaborators. So we'll see. But thanks again, and give KX your best, and have a good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. Did KX Live. See you next time. Oh wait, one more thing. Let me finish the last drop of pumpkin soda. That was surprisingly good. I would drink that again unironically. I actually want a pumpkin soda vending machine in my house. It's delicious, and I was wrong for assuming it was a bad idea. So, pumpkin soda emote coming soon. Have a good night.